Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to get set up, get under the bar, and receive the command to begin the lift. During the squat, lifters need to start with their knees locked and listen for a squat command before beginning the squat. Any movement or wiggling around to get in position is totally acceptable until they receive that squat command. Once they receive the command, they need to descend until the top surface of their legs at the hip is lower than the top of the knees. After that, the rest is simple. Simply stand up with the weight to completion, making sure the knees are locked and you're motionless before receiving the rack command. There are a few common causes for a missed lift. One of the most common is that the lifter didn't squat deep enough. This is a red card. Or they started or finished the squat but their knees were still bent. This is a blue card. The other blue card is for beginning the ascent and double bouncing or descending a second time before completing the lift. Everything else is a yellow card, including losing balance and taking a step, racking the bar too early before receiving the rack command or beginning the squat too early, or intentionally using their elbows to leverage off their legs. Now you know the rules of the squat.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 USAPL Delaware State Championships. Before we get started with the actual lifting today, we wanted to take a moment to recognize Johnny Bissell. He was a very sweet and lovely member and employee of the training center, the venue that we are at today. He was a very kind and funny and caring individual, and I know that he's still looking down and cheering all of our really great lifters on today.
Alrighty, well, I am William Phillips. I'm one of your commentators today.
My name is Sonia Kumar. I'm the other commentator today, and we'd like to formally welcome you to the 2025 Delaware State Championships.
Woo!
Woohoo! We're really excited to be here. We got to watch a lot of really great lifting this morning in session 1. Gonna see some more great lifting right now too. We have a lot of our heavier weight males in this session today. This is also the first meet hosted in Delaware for USAPL in right about 2 years. So it's been going great so far. I think everything's been going along pretty fantastically. So excited to see what happens with this next session.
Yeah, we had a pretty successful first session. Spotting team has been absolutely phenomenal. They've been really rolling through here. I was shocked by how fast some of those flights were moving. But today we like kind of what Sonia said, we're going to be leading y'all through a lot of the attempts. If there's any calls that are made, we'll try to explain why they were made outside of just somebody failing the lift. Another thing is we have some background info on some of the lifters, and so we can talk about things like what their current PRs are, what each attempt means for them, and what their goals are. Alrighty. And so now we will be going into opening squats here in a second. This is a state level meet, meaning people can set qualifying totals for national level meets because we have national level referees here. People can also break national records here. We have a really great team of referees here today. We have a Category 1 national referee here, the highest honor of the land for refereeing, and then we also have a few Category 2s as well.
Alrighty. Bar is loaded for our first lifter of the day, Lawrence Nolan. Lawrence is one of our Masters lifters this session. He said that he has been lifting for 59 years, and he is now 69.
Holy
so
cow.
That he is a very experienced gentleman for sure. Made that opener look easy as well.
Lifting 59 years in the 65 to 69
Yeah.
age category. He's been doing it since he was an infant.
Yeah.
Up next, we have Eric taking 110 kg for his opening attempt squat. This is 242 pounds.
Got very deep there. It's 2-1. That was a good lift. Next, we have Stephen White taking 117.5 kilos or 259 pounds for his first attempt today. Another Masters lifter. We mentioned this morning, but we've got a pretty good spread of age divisions at this meet.
Yeah.
We had a couple youth lifters this morning, a good amount of teen and open junior lifters as well, and we've actually seen quite a lot of Masters lifters. I think it really goes to show that powerlifting is truly a sport for all ages. You can pick it up at any time, and there's really no limit.
Yeah, we saw a few. We even saw a few. We saw national records broken in both the youth and the Masters divisions.
Yeah.
Earlier this morning. It's been pretty good so far. So we're excited to see if that can continue here today. But next up, we have Jax taking 142.5 kilos, 314. He is in the Teen 2 division. That is, he is 16 to 17 years old and 100 kg body weight. Pretty smooth opener there.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges have to say.
This is
3 white lights.
Jax's first USAPL meet, but he has been powerlifting since 2023. Fun fact about Jax, he said that his only other hobby outside of powerlifting is sleeping. So
Lovely.
pretty based. I'd say so myself.
Pretty based. We have Ash up next, taking 145 kg for his opening attempt.
Yeah. Ash is another teen lifter. He's in the Teen 3 division, so 18 to 19.
Pretty smooth opener there. He is a truly raw lifter. He took raw to heart there.
Also a first-time competitor, so looking to just get his feet wet and have a good day.
Next up, we have Robert taking 55 kilos on his opening attempt. This is a state record, actually, in the 90 kg 45 to 49 age category.
He's got a pretty epic beard.
He
I will
does.
say.
It looks nicely trimmed.
It's very put together with the bandana.
I guess that's how you get state records. Well, I guess we'll see it.
Oh,
that's how you
blows that up. My goodness.
I mean,
New state
at
record
least
set.
150 of the 155s in that beard.
We're not even 5 minutes into the meet and already seeing some records broken. So I think that bodes well for a pretty good day.
Yeah. Up next, we have Ian taking the same weight, 155 kilos or 341 pounds. He is an open 90 kg.
This is one of the venue's home athletes. He is a training center member. Got 3 white lights. think it's always fun to be able to compete kind of on your home turf and see familiar faces in the crowd cheering you on. Don't really have to travel too far. Next, we have Luke taking 165 kilos for his opener, or 364 pounds. One of our guest lifters weighing in under 90 kilos. Do you want to explain the guest lifter situation?
So for these state level meets, there are a lot of guest lifters. People from in a bunch of other states can come in here and break national records or get national qualifying totals. So people will come to these meets more often. But the reason that they are guest lifters is because they are not Delaware residents and they do not have their membership in Delaware.
Yeah, so Luke is actually from New York City. He trains at Iron Oasis, which is a pretty sweet gym. I think that'll, fingers crossed, be my home gym in a couple of months. He's been powerlifting for 3 years, and he's coached by Joey B, actually.
Oh.
Joey B lifts heavy. So yeah, pretty cool that he made the trip down here. We have Duncan taking the same weight.
Moved him pretty smooth.
3 white lights.
Good. I believe Luke missed his
On depth, I think.
on depth, and there was something else. I want to say it was lockout. One was a blue light as well. Jared taking 170. This is 374 pounds.
Yeah, another Teen 2 lifter in the 100 kg division. Jared said that his goal for this meet is to total 6-7 pounds. So
6'7". Mustard.
he's been lifting for 3 to 4 years. He said his fun fact is that he's Asian.
Oh yeah, that's a really fun
And
fact.
that he is nervous for today. So
Well, he's doing good so far. I mean, he's totaled a little bit more than 6 to 7 mustard. Insert hand motion. But
no need to be nervous. He's already totaled more than 6-7.
yeah, Bruno's up next with 175 kg, swagged out with those. I didn't even know you could do that.
Holy moly,
Dude, that's so tough.
that fits. We see some pretty fire outfits so far.
Let's see what they have to say. Oh, well, they're just haters of the sunglasses.
2 red lights for wearing
yeah.
sunglasses while lifting.
Unfortunately, 2 red lights for depth. It did look a little close. Yeah.
Yeah, I think just needs to sink it like a smidge lower, and he'll be great. I think he's going to retake that for his second attempt.
All right. We have Tan, I believe. Maybe I'll have to Google and make sure I'm pronouncing that right. Taking 197 kilos / 335 pounds. Tall lifter. Oh, he forgot to buckle his belt too.
Ooh.
But it still moved pretty good. It just
Yeah.
He'll probably go to unflick his belt and then realize
It
that
wasn't there. He's also a Power Build member. Or sorry, not a Power Build. He's a Training Center member.
Oh, wow.
So also another one of our lifters today competing on their home turf. We have Sam Hahn coming up next with 207.5 kilos or 457 pounds. Another one of our guest lifters today in the 90 kilo division.
I like seeing everyone's different setups. It's kind of cool.
It
with
is,
that.
yeah. I think we have, this is another, I think, New York lifter that's coming down today to compete. Very technically well executed opener.
Let's see what they have to say about depth there. Yeah, 2 to 1.
No lift on depth. It was a very, very pretty lift, I will say.
It
but
was pretty. Yeah, I was wondering about the depth when I saw that. But
yeah, unfortunately.
they probably ended up making the right call there.
For sure.
Up next, we have Christian taking 237.5 kilos for his opening squat. This is the last squat of the last opening squat of the flight.
Another 90 kg guest lifter. So Christian's home gym is Power Build in Pennsylvania. He's been powerlifting for about 5 years, and his goal today is to qualify for nationals. His fun fact that he'd like to share is that he loves his girlfriend.
Aww.
So, if she's watching this, shout out.
Shout out. I imagine he's trying to qualify. If his current total is 670, I imagine mustard. But I imagine he is trying to go for the junior total, which I believe is either 680 or 682.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye out for that once we get to deadlifts.
Which would be cool. I'll hope to see him there at junior nationals for that. But next up, we have Lawrence taking his second attempt at 100 kg or 220 pounds. Lawrence looks to be one of our masters lifters, although he's a guest lifter. Oh, thank you, Pit Spotter.
Yeah. So his fun fact is that he wrestled Victor the Bear in 1973 at the Aqua Circus on the Wildwood Boardwalk in New Jersey.
That is so tough.
He has a lot of really fun facts.
Yeah,
maybe he'll just spit one out every single attempt that he does.
Oh my gosh, he really
went. He's cool.
We're gonna have to add that in.
Yeah. Trying to think. He's a director of Navy and Joint Forces contacts, a retired intelligence officer.
He's done triathlons, obstacle courses, and road races as well.
Yeah, said he started lifting at 10 years old with a bamboo stick and bricks with a hole in them. So
hell yeah,
that's pretty tough.
That's like when your parents are like, oh,
back in my day, we didn't have this fancy powerlifting.
We didn't have the fancy powerlifting stuff. Oh, we got 120 kg for Eric here.
Very deep squat. And 3 white lights.
Look, that looks like a very nice squat.
So up next, we have Stephen White, another 90 kg masters lifter. Stephen has only been training or competing for a year. Said he got the idea from an 83-year-old friend at a local YMCA who told him that he was competing in the Delaware Senior Olympics. He is 72 years old and competing for the first time. Oh. Probably had to rack it for knees.
Not sure what happened there.
Not quite sure either. It's a little hard for us to hear the
we can't
referees.
exactly hear the referees, so we don't exactly know what they're saying. But yeah, well, that's unfortunate, but I'm not sure. Next up, we have Jax taking 150 kg. Jax is a teen lifter in the Teen 2 division. His goals for the meet are to complete it.
It's a pretty fair goal. It's fair goal. It's not bomb out.
He is, he got into powerlifting from his dad. He also does baseball, and he first competed in August 2023.
Yeah, so he's been in the game for a couple of years. So I mean,
his fun fact is
he knows how to.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He said, "I don't know for my fun fact."
That's okay.
Pretty strong second attempt there.
We've got some pretty strong fun facts. I mean, we have. I love my girlfriend. I'm Asian. I don't know. Lots of things. Yeah.
Wow.
Right, we have Ash Sheets coming up next. Our Team 3 lifter. He's taking 157.5 kilos or 347 pounds. This is another one of our first-time competitors. Yeah. No equipment, nothing, just...
taking raw lifting to heart here.
Very
deep squat, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Looks good to me, but let's see what the judges have to say.
3 white lights.
Yeah.
He should not fear depth allegations, like literally ever.
Never. Something to note, too, about when we say certain things, we are watching this from a room like 50 feet away. So there are certain things that we're just not going to see initially. So we say, oh, that looks like a good lift to us. We're not right there at the platform. So there are moments where we're probably going to be like, oh, that looks good. And it gets 2 red lights because we can't quite hear the commands or we can't quite hear other stuff. But Ian up next taking 165 kilos. Moved pretty good. We'll see what the judges have to say.
One good lift.
I thought it might have been borderline on depth. So and we're watching from that side. Makes sense. But next up, we have Robert taking 172.5 kilos. He is in the 45 to 49 age category.
Oh yeah, this is our guy with the epic beard.
Oh yes, yeah, he smoked his opener. I love the bandana too. It matches the red on the singlet.
So this is Robert's second meet. He competed earlier this year in New Jersey. This is actually a pretty hefty meet PR. His current best squat is 152.5 kilos, so he's already bodied that.
Yeah, he probably just didn't get a beard trim before the first meet. 2 reds for Dev. He at this point, like where his PR is, he could probably just retake this and then secure that 20 kilo. Yeah, it was a little high.
It was
secure
very
that 20
easy.
kilo meet PR.
Certainly.
Oh, we have Bruno up next, retaking 175. He missed this on depth initially. So let's see. He hit depth, grinding a little bit for it, but he got it. He can't fail though because he's got those sunglasses on. It's just like.
Yeah, Bruno said that this is his 5th competition in 7 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
My body would fall apart.
Yeah, I think I can.
All my muscles would be peeling off the bone at that point. My bones would be like sawdust.
I feel like even if I do like 2 in a year, my body's like disintegrating, but maybe I'm just too old for this now.
But we have Luke up next taking 175 kilos. He missed his first attempt. I'm not sure on what, probably depth.
Got pretty deep there. We'll see what the judges say. That moved very well for a second attempt. 3 white lights. It's back in the game.
Yeah. Well, he made the gamble on that 10 kilo jump.
Yeah. So oftentimes when you miss an opener, depending on the situation there, you'll see sometimes lifters retake that attempt to play it safe. Depending on the context, though, some people might take a gamble and go a little bit heavier if it's a minor fix. I feel like with depth, it really, really depends.
Right. Duncan's up next here with 175 kilos. His goal today is to break a Team 3 bench record. So we'll be excited to see that when bench starts. But so far, his second attempt squat moved very well today.
Yeah. He's self-coached. He's been lifting for 3 years, and this is his second ever meet.
Yeah. And he benched 225 at the age of 16.
That's pretty epic. I did not bench 225.
I hadn't even benched the bar yet at 16.
I think I benched the bar for the first time at age 18. I did it for 10, I remember.
Wow.
The wrestling room.
That's
the wrestling
sick.
coach bullied me into it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, next up we have Jared taking 180 kg. He's in the Teen 2 division, 16 to 17 years old.
Seems like he's on track to total 6'7" today.
Yeah.
So
he has at least gotten 6'7" insert hand gesture.
Kind of bodied that second attempt.
I mean, I think he'll probably make at least 6 to 7 attempts today. Mustard. Up next, we have Tan taking 207 kg. Moving pretty good.
Deep there.
He actually locked his belt this time.
It's okay. He was just making it harder,
Oh, it's pronounced Tayshawn, I think.
I didn't see there's no S in there though. Alright, up next we have Sam Hahn.
Oh, I think I just misspelled it.
Taking a tiny jump from his opener, 2.5 kilos, taking 210. Like we said before, when you miss that opener on depth, it really depends on the situation, but he's taking a pretty safe bet there. Little jump just to not fall too far behind because of the missed opener.
Yeah. With my own athletes, the only time I'll ever really go up if they miss depth on opener is if they have extensive competing experience. If it's a first-time competitor, they can get really nervous and like really mess things up. So controlling all the variables we can and making the best attempts. And so typically, if it's a first-time competitor, I wouldn't make them go up.
Yeah.
That was still close. Let's see what the judges have to say about it.
2-1. That
2 to
is
1.
a good lift. Yeah, there's also some lifters that actually have less depth issues the heavier they go.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, sometimes they just need that extra weight on their back to push their hips down low enough.
Yeah, Sonia and I were handling an athlete at Southeast Regionals that had that very issue, and as he warmed up, it was like,
He
okay, he'll be fine.
Quite literally squats above parallel until his opener, and it
Yeah.
deeply stresses me out. But he's a very seasoned lifter.
Yes.
So
Yeah. Next up, we have Christian taking 250 kilos or 550 pounds. This is already the heaviest squat we've had today. The morning session best squat was 235 kg. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Looks like he lost a little balance coming out of the hole there. Unfortunately, no lift.
Well, hopefully he can get his third attempt, and still have a path to nationals.
All right, we have our most interesting lifter of the day, Lawrence.
Give me some more lore about Lawrence.
Yeah, so he is 69 years old in the 100 kg division.
He fought a raging wildfire on the island of Capri, Italy in 1976 as a U.S. Navy volunteer from the USS Independent ship. Participated in a Guinness World Record of 1,308 people in the largest game of musical statues / freeze dance in May 2022 in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Unfortunately, Lawrence misses his third attempt on depth.
I think Lawrence will be fine.
But he's got so much aura that like won't even phase him, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, while attending the National Senior Games. Participated in a Guinness World Record for the largest parade of canoes and kayaks.
He's just like side quest maxing.
Yeah. Eric up next with 132.5 kg. Eric is also very cool. He's taking 292 pounds. He's cool because he's taking 292 pounds right now.
Unfortunately, Eric did not give us any fun facts, but I do believe that he is very cool as well.
Yeah. In my heart and soul, I believe him to be very cool. Unfortunately, he missed that third on depth there.
Right, we have
Next,
Steven. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I've said the last few.
We have Steven taking a 5 kilo jump from his second attempt. He missed that second on depth. Looking to just chip away at that a little bit. Again, first time competitor. So, see if we can lock in this third attempt here. Oh no, I apologize. It wasn't on depth. There was something else going on there. I don't quite remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that. But third looked pretty good. Let's see what the judges have to say.
2-1. That is a good lift.
Yeah, the one red for depth. If you see for a squat, if you see that red light, it is depth every time. For blue and yellow, there can be a few different things for what it can be, but if you see that red light with a red flag underneath it, it is for depth on bench here. But next up, we have Jax taking 160 kg for his third attempt. His second attempt moved pretty good, but he's making a pretty aggressive jump here, so we'll see how he does. If I remember correctly, he's been powerlifting for quite a bit now.
Yeah. His last meet was in March of this year. Ooh, what a
grinder!
fight. I think it's so fun seeing lifters being able to grind out a lift
Yeah,
like
for
that.
red lights.
Jax is 3 for 3 heading into bench. Up next, we have Ash taking his third attempt at 162.5 kilos or 358 pounds.
Yeah.
This is also another, this is a first-time competitor, mega raw lifter once again.
Yeah, he put that through the floor once again. That was a really great third attempt. It's, for first-time competitors, squat is the hardest lift of the day. Like, that is, you have to get out all those nerves, have to make sure you're used to commands and all that kind of thing. And so, my first meet, I didn't finish 3 for 3 on squat, so that's pretty cool. Up next, we have Robert, who's taking a state record here with 172.5.
Yeah. So our New Jersey lifter
I
Oh man,
believe
he took off his bandana. That
maybe
looks
that
so
was holding
sick.
him back though.
This is what he needs to not miss this
Because
one.
I think it's in the beard, not in the
Yeah.
bandana.
Already bodied his meet PR, so we'll see how this goes. Missed the last one on depth.
Yeah, that was good. We'll see about the knees though. He might have had some soft knees on the lockout there.
Unfortunately, 2 to
yeah.
1 no lift. Yeah, I
One-
think soft knees, one potentially for
Command. Oh, that's unfortunate. Definitely, I see the soft knee call there.
Sorry, he still secured a 2.5 kg meet PR, which is a win in itself. So
Yeah. Ian's up next to go for 175 kg. If successful, he'd be 3 for 3 going into the rest of the meet. Ian is in our open category here.
sinks it.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh my gosh.
Just a little
That's
too
about as
heavy,
close as it gets.
for sure. He's lifting in a pretty high bar position. That one can get pretty tricky under heavier loads because you're kind of relying almost exclusively on your quads after a certain point. I have Luke coming up next, taking 182.5 kilos for his third attempt, which is 402 pounds. What a fight from
Wow.
Luke. Come
Wow.
on. That was a really good lift. See what the judges say.
He had at least 10 more keys.
Yeah,
on
3 white lights. Looks like that was 2.5 keys over what he squatted at his last meet.
That's
So,
good.
Hope he's happy with that. That was a great fight right there. We have Duncan coming up taking the same thing. Our 75 kg guest lifter.
402 pounds.
It's our self-coached lifter.
Looks at it like he has a little bit too high of a rack height there, but he recovered.
Sank that.
Oh, shoot. Another very
close.
close lift there. Good job to our spotting crew today. They're doing a really great job of making sure our lifters are safe.
Yeah, pit powerlifting, truly some of the best in the game. They've been keeping things running very smoothly. This specific crew is spotted and loaded a lot of national level meets, so I think their first rodeo. All right, Bruno back up. He took the sunglasses off, going for 185 kilos or 407 pounds for his third attempt.
He hit depth. Oh,
Holy
lovely.
moly, that was
Well, we'll see if he hit on depth or not. But
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Good lift.
Good lift. Up next, we have Jared taking 187 kg or 413 pounds.
So our guy Jared, I think I didn't clock this the first time, but I think he's a fellow Virginia lifter. His last meet was Richmond Raid in August.
Is Jared the one whose goal was to hit 6'7"?
It was indeed.
Let's see.
Makes him ever more based, I think. That was very easy.
That was like an RP 6 or 7, dude. Like that was incredible.
That was a 5 kilo meet PR for Jared as well.
He just competed.
He
recently
just competed.
then.
That's 3 months after his last comp. That's a pretty quick turnaround to do back-to-back preps like that. But I think if he's trying to go for a national QT, so far he's off to a great start.
Alrighty.
All right, Tyon here, taking 220 kilos or 485 pounds. Fun fact about him, he is actually a twin. Did not specify what kind, but that's still pretty cool. Kind of bodied that third attempt too. Got 3 white lights. He's 3 for 3 heading into bench.
Great way to start off the day. Sam up next with 220 kg or 485 pounds.
So Sam is another New York lifter. This is just 2.5 keys under his best squat. He also competed recently in August, so a couple quick turnarounds here just to get that QT, but
Yeah.
gotta do what you gotta do.
Taking his time with this walkout here. Really leveraging the time you have.
He's got some great squat technique, truly.
Yeah. He just needs to hit that depth.
Unfortunately, a little too heavy on the day. It did look a little bit high.
Yeah.
That's all right.
He got his second attempt, though, so he's still on the board here today. Next up, we have Christian. Christian is looking to get his national QT here today. He had a little mishap on his second attempt. His opener was pretty smooth, so possibly that was just a fluke, and so we'll see about retaking it here. Based on his other openers, he should be fine for it as long as he gets this attempt.
Oh, yeah. That was
There we
great
go.
stuff right there. Three
Three
white
white
lights.
lights.
That's a good lift. And a 5-kilo meat PR.
Wow. He's actually opening with his deadlift PR this meet.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. Couldn't
Oh,
be
man.
me.
I know I was going to say could not be me.
All right, we're going back down to
Our second flight. We have,
our second flight. We're going back to openers.
yeah, we
Opening
have
with 100 or opening with 65 kg. Wow, we have a tall lifter here today.
a 140-plus lifter.
Matthew.
They got to sub out the taller spotters for this one.
He is a tall individual.
That is a large man.
I love the singlet though.
This is his first USAPL meet.
Not sure he got a start command.
Not sure either. Yeah, no lifts. Believe did not wait for the start command. But that was very easy, so he will have no problem there. Now we have Ryan Bowie coming up next, opening with 160 kilos, or 352 pounds. Shout out to our spotting and loading crew. I know that's not... It's not really that fun to load super high, and not a fun jump to take either.
Yeah, Ryan is a 110 kg in our open raw class.
So Ryan's goal for this meet is to leave nothing in the tank.
That's pretty much all he left. I love the all black singlet.
It's such a
fit.
good outfit. This might be Ryan's first meet as well.
Well, I guess that's a good goal for a first meet, leaving
Yeah.
everything out on the platform. Looks good from our angle. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Three white lights. That is a good lift. All right, we have Reese Riley, another open 110 lifter, taking 195 kilos or 430 pounds. So,
he'd like to total 1,400, but if not, it'd still be cool.
yeah, he's been lifting seriously for about 2 years. He's here in Delaware competing this meet because his girlfriend is here. This is his first USAPL meet.
Strong
and
opener.
Fun fact about him, he said he lost 55 pounds between his last meet to this one. He's type 1 diabetic. I think that's a pretty phenomenal feat to be here competing after that and still be at like the same strength.
Yeah. Jaden up next, 200 kg squat opener. Jaden is in the 120 kg class. He would like to total 1,200 or more today. He trains in the stellar gym of his basement.
He's only been training for about 10 months now. He's 16 years old.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty young kid.
Self-coaches, which is very common for young guys like himself. He's 2-1. He gets his opener, 1 red on depth. He says he hates deadlift, which is a very valid feeling to have. I've been there.
Yeah, squat was in all caps. So, I think him and I might be opposites on that one.
Me and him might get along.
He said one of his hobbies outside of powerlifting is rage baiting his friends. So,
yeah, maybe me and him would get along.
You would for sure. We have Mark coming up next. This is his first meet, opening up with 207.5 kilos or 457 pounds.
Pretty strong walkout for a first-time competitor.
Yeah. Sank that.
Looks to be good depth, but let's see what the judges have to say.
2-1. That is a good lift. Might have gotten a call for soft knees towards the end there. We have Ryan coming up next. One of our guest lifters in the 110 kg class, opening with 215 kilos or 474 pounds. Ryan, yet another New York lifter, also competed at the Long Island Championships in August, so another pretty quick turnaround.
Pretty quick opener here. And it is 2-1, 1 red light from the middle judge on depth.
We have Josiah coming up next for his opener at 220 kilos. He's a 140 kg guest lifter. Josiah hails from the great state of New Jersey. Competed very recently, towards the end of September. He is a Teen 1 lifter. He's 15 years old.
And he's opening with his best squat. Wow, that was pretty quick there.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, 3 white lights. What did he do at his last meet? He missed his third, but 220 was his
second attempt.
Wow, he might have a bright future ahead of him.
That's a crazy squat right there. I think
he definitely is a squat specialist looking at where his openers are going to be, but next up, we have Anthony taking our first 500-pound squat.
Anthony's got some fans in the crowd here.
Yes, he does.
My gosh. One of our open 100 kg lifters.
He's getting them to put the racks in.
Some people like to have the racks in for a couple of different reasons. Could be because in his case, he likes to keep his hands wide on the edge of the bar. Some people prefer to do that, and so you can request one or both of the racks to come in. Some people like to have them in just so they don't bump it on accident on their walkout. I've done that a couple of times, not really in a meet, but it can be helpful.
Yeah, it looked like he had either forgotten to put it down or they had forgotten to put it up, so he had to request it. But looks like good depth, pretty smooth squat.
Might be another first-time competitor here today.
3 white lights, looking good. Up next, we have John taking 232.5 kilos or 513 pounds.
It's a big squat from 100 kg lifter. John is coming to us from Connecticut, actually. He competed in April in the USAPL Timberhead Barbell Strike. The junior lifter, he's 21. It's a long ways to come out to this meet. It's pretty cool. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Probably just lining up with national qualifying totals and that kind of thing.
Yeah. I think now's a really great time to compete and get that total. Nationals is in June of this year outside of Chicago. And you want to have a good enough time in between
Two
to
to
prep.
one for depth on that one. Let's get a replay on that.
Yeah, it looked a smidge borderline. Relatively easy fix.
Yeah, but it looked pretty close, so he should be fine for the next attempt. Next up, we have Stelios taking 232.5 kg for his opening squat attempt here. He is in the 100 kg division.
So Stelios is 22. He is a junior lifter. His goal is to go for a total PR at this meet.
Yeah.
Taking his time with the setup. Another Connecticut lifter, actually. I think him and the guy before him competed at the same meet. So
Yeah, looking like his current total PR is he might be timing out here.
he has a couple seconds to get that start command. Yeah, just barely missed it. So from when the bar is loaded, lifters have 1 minute to receive the start command. If they do not receive the start command in that time, that counts as a missed lift.
So I guess he'll just have to kind of make an assumption for his second attempt or stick to the same. I've known people who have just taken their opener attempt in the warm-up room. But yeah, next up we have Michael taking 240 kg or 529 pounds for this opening squat attempt. Michael is looking to get a national QT.
Yeah, he's 28. Hailing from the great state of New Jersey. Home gym is Resurgence Barbell. He's been powerlifting for about 10 years now, and he is the head coach and owner of Spider Powerlifting.
Ooh. Alrighty, next up we have Marcus taking 247.5 kg for his opening squat.
Some big squats in this light.
Yeah, some big openers. I mean, this is already opening more than the heaviest third of the first session.
So this is actually 2.5 keys under his best meet squat.
Yeah.
Um,
And he didn't compete too long ago.
yeah, he competed in July of this past year.
Or, yeah, this year, too. 2 to 1 there. Looked pretty smooth.
Yeah, 1 red light for depth. Up next, we have Ricky Gomez taking 250 kilos or 551 pounds for his opener. I've actually been following Ricky's training for a while now. He's a 100 kg junior. He battled an injury, I believe, like a year or so ago, and it took him a while to come back from that. Kind of had his comeback meet. His prep's been going pretty well from what I know. Very hardworking individual, very talented lifter. Excited to see what he can do today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was texting me about competing at this meet. I want to say we're mutuals on here.
Yeah, that was a beautiful opener by Ricky. 3 white lights. Next we have Danny, another guest lifter in the 120 kg or 125 kg weight class. Excuse me.
Yeah, this is a big squat. This is 579 pounds here.
Danny is also from Resurgence in the great state of New Jersey. And he's the father of 2 kids.
Astro and Zol. Those are cool names.
Lots of parents in the crowd and also competing, which is always really, really fun.
You know, and like many of the other guest lifters here today, he's looking to qualify for nationals. Which I get that. I just qualified for nationals a few weeks ago at Southeast Regional.
So this is a 90 kg Southeast Regional Junior Champion, by the way, commentating.
I know.
So if you
That
guys
looked
thought
like
the
a solid
stream, you guys thought the stream couldn't get any cooler, it just did.
I know. This just in local celebrity,
local niche micro influencers currently in the state of Delaware commentating.
I know.
You can come to the back room if you want an autograph.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just some low key stuff. 90 kg junior champion Southeast Regionals. Willie P lifts. Willie P from Willie P lifts actually.
Yeah. Please follow at Willie P lifts on Instagram. Please like the meet recap.
Yeah, I just dropped it like midway through this, in between all the lifts. But next up, we have Matthew retaking 65 kg. This is 143 pounds.
Matthew retaking his opener after missing the first one on depth. Oh, bumped the rack on the way down. Just didn't look like he didn't really walk out far enough, but
yeah, 2-1 there.
Up and down motion.
Yeah, and it was during descent, funny enough.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, gotta walk out just a couple steps further.
Yeah. Well,
those J hooks will get you.
They will get you. Ryan's next up, taking 172.5 kg or 380 pounds.
One of our first-time competitors today.
Yeah, Ryan is in the 110 kg division. He is a local Delaware resident here.
Yeah, I believe his home gym is the training center. Our very lovely venue today. Gym here's super cool. So.
Yeah, I don't know what the PL powerlifting scene would be like in Delaware, but
I think it's a pretty good one. I mean, you have this gym here. You're not too far from Power Build if you want to make the trip.
Yeah.
Not crazy far from some of the good gyms in New Jersey either, if you really wanted to.
Oh, and he fights for it.
Bit of a grind. We'll see what the judges say.
Oh, 2-1.
No lift on depth, unfortunately. We have Reese Riley up next, taking 205 kg or 452 pounds. Reese is a native Delaware resident, I believe, in the junior division. Or no, last time he competed he was a junior. He's now an open.
Pretty strong.
Very, very solid second attempt there. 3 white lights.
Yeah. Up next, we have Mark taking 212.5 kg for his second attempt deadlift here. Or squat. He is in the 125 kg division. I believe this is his first meet as well.
I think it's his first USAPL meet.
USAPL
he has been training powerlifting for about 2 years now and just learning the lifts. Said he finally gained the courage to compete. So it's really awesome to see people step on the platform for the first time. I think it's really important to just get out there and try it out. I mean, you're never really going to ever feel strong enough, I think, to compete if you just keep putting it off.
They look good. Yeah, I think it's something that a lot of young lifters struggle with is thinking, oh, I have to hit this qualifying total. I have to hit this total or that total to be worthy enough to be able to compete in powerlifting. When in true and honest fashion, no one really cares. Like, it is something to be said at local meets and a lot of even not local meets, national meets. When somebody hits below the qualifying total they got to get there, nobody cares. It's okay for you to care, but just know that powerlifting is a very accepting sport. When people talk about it like, oh, it's you versus you, it actually kind of is, unless you're like a national level competitor or national worlds or in like a close fight at a local meet.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
It
you
really
are
is.
competing against your last meet.
Yeah. I mean, in your own words, you're only really as good as your last meet.
I did say
So.
that. I said that right after I had a really bad meet where I went 1 for 3 on deadlift. It was a phenomenal time. Went 9 for 9, 2 meets in a row, and then just like pooped my pants on the
Threw
deadlift.
up in the warm-up room.
Threw up in the warm-up room 6 times, 7 times, some might say. But anyway, Jaden's up next with 225 kg for a second attempt.
I think
Ryan is up. Yeah,
Jaden just took his second attempt. It was a bit of a grind, 215 kilos, but did get it. Or no, maybe he didn't. I think that was overturned.
Not sure. But Ryan's up next with 225 kg / 496 pounds. He is running out to the platform. There are a bunch of different strategies with how you want to address getting on the platform.
I've seen people like sprint to the platform. I don't know.
Which this is a little bit like corny, but I like to think of, I'll let him squat first.
Another one of our New York lifters today.
A little grind, but I mean, it looks good from my angle. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Bit of a lag here on the lifting cast.
I believe it's a good lift. I'll wait and see. Yeah, they gave it to him. It was a good lift. But yeah, I mean, one of the strategies I definitely have is I like to quote own the platform and take my time with the really moving around on the space and making it my own. But everyone has their own strategy. Next up, we have Josiah here taking 500 pounds. Josiah is, I believe, a teen 1 lifter.
Yeah, he's a
taking
young
500
kid.
pounds. And that was a 7.5 kilo PR, by the way, mind you.
Yeah, he's only been
And he
powerlifting
competed
for 4 months.
Yeah, he competed in September.
Yeah, this is his second ever meet.
I'm guessing
his goal today is to qualify for, I guess, teen nationals.
Which, I mean, shoot. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see a reason why that's not going to happen today with a squat like that.
Especially on the teen level, a lot of the higher weight classes, the qualifying totals are a lot less because people have been lifting for a less amount of time and they have less time to fill out the edges of each weight class. It's a little bit more so filled out on the bottom end, but when it comes to like a 140 kg, there are a lot less 140 kg teen 1 lifters, right? And so those QTs are going to be a lot lower. So I'm sure if he doesn't bomb out, he'll be fine here. But we have Anthony up next taking 237.5 kg or 524 pounds.
Strong second attempt from Anthony.
Anthony has some fans in the crowd. They're pretty loud.
It's always fun. I think that's like the beauty of a local meet is like you can bring like friends and family. They don't have to travel super far, and you kind of just get to train and compete like around your people. I think local meets will always have a special place in my heart.
Yeah.
For that reason, you just get to be around so many people you know, make some new friends, without the stress of going to these like really crowded national level meets.
Yeah, I've really grown to love the driving far for bigger meets, and like I haven't had to fly for a meet yet because nationals and regionals were both in driving distance, but I'll have to for raw nets.
Yeah.
But it's been really, local meets have always had a place, in my heart.
Yeah.
And there's been a much more chill environment. That looked pretty good. He missed his opener on depth, I believe, but that was
great.
Undeniable there.
Yeah, I've actually had to travel pretty far for my last meet. I was in Minnesota in August for, I guess, a bigger local meet, not quite a national meet or anything like that. And I'll be in Chicago in January for my next one. So
yeah.
I think it's fun to travel far every now and then too, because then you get to see a lot of people out of state that you don't see very frequently, or maybe people you're kind of friends with through Instagram. I know that traveling to the Midwest for me is great. It's me from Instagram. I think traveling to the Midwest has been great too, because my coach lives in the Midwest, so it's nice to have him come out and handle too.
We have Stelios taking 245 kg for a second attempt here. Pretty solid walkout there. Very controlled.
Yeah, one of our lifters from Connecticut.
This is 5 keys under his comp best.
Sank that. Moved very well.
He might have jumped the rack command there. I'm not sure, though. He did. He did jump the rack command.
Unfortunately.
So he missed his first attempt on depth, and that was the rack command now. I think he should just retake that. That was close enough where adding any keys to it may be pushing it a bit more. If he takes 245 again, yes, it's 5 keys under what he's done in competition, but it'd be a lot safer bet there. Next up, we have Michael taking 255 kg or 562 pounds.
So this is his comeback meet after being injured for a long time. He's here to get the national QT.
He's been powerlifting for about 10 years.
Yeah, I think he himself is a full-time powerlifting coach. Nice one, Michael. Your lights, that is a good lift.
Yeah.
Seems like he already knows what to load, so seems pretty locked in today.
Next up, we have Marcus taking 257.5 kg for his second attempt. That is 567 pounds.
Will's been like gripping the edge of the table, like resisting the urge to say it every single time.
The next one, it's gonna be. So opener was pretty solid. So let's see how he does here. I believe this is a meet PR. I would like to say. I want to say it was his meet PR was 250 keys. So this is a 7.5 kilo meet PR.
I think his meet PR is
Oh, it was just a little bit too much. I remember his opener being a touch slow, but I didn't know the drop off would be that quick. All right, next up we have
Ricky.
Ricky taking 267.5 kg mustard for his second attempt. He told me beforehand that he was going to take this for a second, so I could say that. That
was so thoughtful of him.
Yeah, it was very thoughtful of him.
This is just
insert hand gesture.
This is only 5 kilos under what he squatted at Raw Nationals this past June. Looking on pace to squat something nice today.
I think they're joking about his weight selection right now.
Sank that very strong squat from Ricky.
6'7". It was a 2-2-1. He got the lift.
One call for depth.
Right
I'm not entirely sure what the yellow was for, but let's see the depth call.
Next up, we have Danny taking 277.5 kg here. This is 611 pounds. Rounds up to 612, but, you know.
Danny's another one of our New Jersey lifters today.
Slow and controlled descent. That was a pretty technical squat there.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights.
That was also only 5 kilos under what he squatted at his last meet in March.
Yeah.
Before that, he took a pretty long hiatus from competing. I think last time he competed before that was in 2017.
Wow. Well, up next we have Matthew going into third attempts, seeing if he can make his redemption on this 65 kg squat.
So Matthew needs this attempt to stay in the meet. In powerlifting, you have 3 attempts for each lift, and in order to actually set a total, you have to make at least 1 attempt in each of the 3 lifts. I know Matthew wrote down that his goal today was to set the state record in the bench press, but in order to do that, he needs to get the squat and get on the board. His last squat, he didn't walk out quite far enough and knocked the rack, causing some up and down. Seems like he walked out far enough this time.
He did a little bit of up and down on that.
Up and down there, unfortunately. That is a no lift.
Yeah, that is a no lift.
So unfortunately, he is disqualified from the competition. However, he can still choose to lift if he chooses to.
His opening bench is 175 kg.
That's pretty big bench.
That's a big bench right
Can
there.
see why he wanted to set the state record, but unfortunately, I don't think he's able to do that now that he is not setting a total today.
Yeah. We have Ryan up next, taking 172.5 kg. He missed it on the last one. I'm not sure why. I want to say, he got called on depth for the last one on both sides. It was 3 reds, so it must have been. I believe it was pretty close.
Making the smart decision to just retake.
Yeah. Good depth there, but just not there. It's always hard to retake the same lift, especially on a depth call like that, because you're thinking so much about hitting depth and changing your positioning all around that.
It's a mental game, really.
It is. One time I told my coach that the peak gives me the depth. One time, which by the way it did that time, but don't follow that. That's not a rule that you
do
should
not
be
practice what
following.
Will preaches.
No, I got 1 red light on my 3rd attempt squat. I remember that meet. But anyway, Jaden's up next with 215 kg.
Don't quite know why his 2nd attempt got overturned, but looking to just retake that and secure that.
Yeah.
Solid attempt from Jaden. Nice 3 white
3
lights.
white
That is
lights.
a good lift. Jaden said that he works at an ice cream stand and then said, in quotes, "It is very important. That is how he gets big." I think that ice cream definitely fueled a pretty big squat from him.
Yeah, I would agree. Next up, we have Mark taking 220 kg or 485 pounds. This is his first USAPL meet. His first 2 attempts have been pretty good. So let's see if he can finish off squat pretty strong. He went from taking a 5 key jump to 2nd to a 7.5 to 3rd, though I believe his 2nd was quite a bit better than his opener. Spotters come in.
That was a good catch from the spotters. Luckily, we're able to get that. Don't
good
really
on
know
the
what
head
happened
referee
there.
for
jumping
jumping in there.
too. Yeah. So in powerlifting, you are not supposed to dump the bar if you miss a squat. I don't know if that's entirely what looked like it was happening there. It could have just rolled onto his neck.
Really pitched forward because he was pitching forward a bit on the first 2 attempts.
Yeah, which is just scary for sure. Glad that the spotters were there, able to catch that in time so that nothing serious happened.
But we have Reese up next, taking 220 kg for his 3rd attempt, taking a big jump, 15 kg after taking a 10 to the 2nd attempt. That's typically something we try to avoid doing, but in a lot of cases it works out, like today.
His 2nd did move really, really well. I think that did warrant a bigger jump. Unfortunately, no lift for depth. But the strength certainly was there today.
Yeah, unfortunately no depth, but you should feel good in knowing that strength was very good. Ryan is up next, taking 232.5 kg.
So this is actually, if he hits this, a meet PR match.
It is 5 kg over his last competition. He seems to have competed a lot in recent time.
Yeah. He's competed 3 times already this year. This is 4th meet this year.
Oh, wow. Okay. It seems like he let go of his brace a little early there, but
very strong attempt regardless.
Next up, we have Josiah taking a 235 kg squat. This is 518 pounds.
Yeah.
Looking like this is a 15 kilo PR today. He is a teen 1 lifter. So I believe the age category is like 14 to 15.
Yeah. One of our youngest lifters of the meet, honestly.
Yeah, he is definitely a squad specialist, opening with 100 kg on bench and 150 on deadlift. Oh, man.
He looks
He
real
hit a little
happy about that one.
Let's see what the judges have to say. Oh, I think he jumped the rack
He
command.
jumped the rack command, unfortunately. Still a meet PR. He missed 227 as his last meet, so pretty exciting to be hitting that for a second attempt this time around.
Yeah, it was one thing to say that we can see when the refs put their hands down the same way y'all could, but we can't exactly hear the command, so sometimes we'll miss if they hit a command or not. A lot of times you take a guess because sometimes we can kind of predict when they would make that command. Like if they walk in right after they stand up for a squat, it's pretty obvious that they probably didn't get a rack command, but we don't know that every time. So next up we have Anthony taking 247.5 kg.
His first 2 attempts moved well, taking a even 10 kg jump.
Yeah, Anthony's been pretty popular here. He must be a member here at this gym or just have his whole family here.
Oof.
I look like a good grind, but it might be a little high. Let's see what the judges have to say. 2 to 1, he gets the lift.
Great attempt.
That was
Anthony.
a super great weight selection there.
He's 3 for 3 going into bench, which it's got to feel good starting out the meet. That's strong.
Yeah. But next up, we have John taking 252.5 kg. That is 556 pounds. He's also a 100 kg guest lifter here today. If successful, this will be a 10 kilo meet PR.
Yeah. He squatted 242.5 kilos for his 3rd attempt back in April. So looking to add some kilos there.
Ooh, what a grind.
Very good fight from John. Let's see what the judges say. 2 to
1.
1. Good
2
lift.
to 1. We're having a lot of those today. There have been a lot of pretty close calls here. Lifters trying to get the most out of their day here.
So we have Stelios coming up next, taking 252.5 kilos or 556 pounds. In a similar predicament as Matthew earlier, he does need this squat to stay in the meet. That 245 kilo second attempt was a bit tough, and he missed it on depth.
A bit slow. I wouldn't have thought to take this attempt, regardless of if he hit depth or not. So this is a bit bold of a move, I think. Yeah. And we'll see if it plays out. I feel like he should have just retaken that second attempt. But hey, he can prove me wrong right now. This will be for a 2.5 kilo meet PR. Yeah, it's
looked like he did hit depth that time. Was just a little bit too much on the day. Unfortunately, he did bomb out of the meet. Again, if he chooses to, he could still bench and deadlift. He just will not be able to set a total today.
Very unfortunate. But next up we have Marcus. I'm not sure why he missed his last attempt, but he is choosing to retake it. Marcus, this will be a 7.5 kg PR for him. His opening squat was only 2.5 keys under his best before. I remember thinking it was pretty all right, but I think he failed his last one on strength. So hopefully he can execute a little bit better here.
Got a pretty sick belt. Fortunately, not there today.
Yeah, it might have been a little high too. So if he had gotten it, I'm not sure if the judges would have given it to him. Next up, we have Michael taking 270 kg or 595 pounds. Without comp collars, this is 5 reds. Yeah, I figured he would take this after his second attempt. I think I watched him like yell it to his. We watched him yell it to his handler.
Yeah. So this is 20 kilos under his best meet squat, but it is 12.5 kilos over what he squatted in March this past year at the Resurgence Open. Bodied that one. That was a great attempt selection by Michael. 3 white lights, that is a good lift. Right, up next, we have Ricky going for a 275 kg or a 606 pound squat. This would be a meet PR match.
This is the heaviest squat of the day so far, and our first time above 600 pounds. I know he's coming. I think you said he was coming back from an injury.
Yeah.
He got 1 red for depth in the last one. 267.5 wasn't the easiest squat, so let's see what
It's a bit of a grindy squatter.
Oh, it looks like it.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what the judges say about this one, though.
2-1, that is a good lift and a meet PR match for Ricky.
I felt that it moved about the same as his second attempt.
He's just kind of built like a squatter, honestly.
Yeah,
Like
I couldn't.
He's got a pretty. Yeah, I could never personally, but good for him. He looks relieved to have hit that.
I'm a real fast squatter until I'm not.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm kind of similar to Ricky, but I'm not. The thing is, I'm not built like a squatter. I just kind of force it.
Yeah. Short torso, long femurs.
It's
Slenderman trying to squat.
catastrophic squat build.
Yeah, Enderman from Minecraft. But anyway, we have Danny up next, taking 290 kg. This is 640 pounds.
That's a big squat.
Oh,
whoa!
Oh, there was some. There might have been some downward there.
That is very impressive to.
I did not think that's. I don't know how he grinded through that position. Yeah, there was some downward.
Yeah,
but
that's
kind of
that's
impressive.
scary.
You watch what position he gets into there.
Yeah, like
how he got out of that situation is kind of insane.
I respect.
That's almost more impressive than hitting it in the first place. But yeah.
Wow, some great squatting. Yeah, so we're gonna be taking a 10-minute break, and then we'll meet you guys right back here for bench.
Yeah, see y'all soon.
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to approach the bench, set up, unrack the bar, and wait for the start command. They can take a lift off from the spotting crew, or not, and they can also use bench blocks of various heights that raise their feet if their feet can't touch the ground. Each of 3 referees can give a white or a red light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. Lifters have to keep their shoulders and butt in continuous contact with the bench pad, and their feet need to be flat on the floor. Once they unrack the bar and are motionless with locked elbows, they'll receive the start command to begin the bench press. They'll lower the bar down to their chest. As soon as the bar is motionless on their chest, they'll receive a press command, where they can fire the bar back up toward lockout. Once their elbows are locked and they're demonstrating control of the bar, they get one last command, a rack command, and the lift is done. The bench press is highly technical, and there are more reasons for a missed lift. A red card is given if the athlete never gets the bar down to their chest. A blue card is given if there is downward movement in the hole of the bar while they're trying to press the bar, or if they have bent elbows at the start or finish of the lift. The yellow card is given for heaving or sinking the bar after the press command, accidentally starting before the start command, pressing before the press command, or racking before the rack command. Yellow cards are also given if your butt comes off the bench, your feet come off the floor, or if you use your feet to anchor against the bench or bench supports. These are the rules of the bench press.
Hello and welcome back to the Delaware USAPL State Championship. I am William Phillips.
I'm Sonia Kumar, and we are about to kick off the bench press.
Uh-oh.
We saw some pretty good squats not too long ago. Some
Yeah.
pretty crazy lifting.
Ending
honestly.
with a 290 kg squat for the day. Up first we have Jax taking 90 kg. Not sure if the timer has started yet or not, but
Might have been a little preemptive.
well, Jax is 3 for 3 on squat so far, so he's looking to continue that momentum into bench.
All right, bar is loaded for Jax. This is one of our teen to 100 kg lifters. Not sure where he's at. He has
Yeah.
30 more seconds to receive the start command.
Sometimes at the beginning of oh, there he is. He's got plenty of time though, to be very fair. As long as he just doesn't go take too much time, but
Receives the start command. Very easy opener from Jax. 3 white lights. It's a good lift. Up next we have Lawrence, the most interesting man alive. coming
oh
in for
yes.
His opening bench, also at 90 kilos. Let me pull up another fun
Oh,
fact about,
yeah, we got to go back down to
about
the
my
fun facts.
goat.
Well, let me see where we left off. He participated in a Guinness World Record for the largest parade of canoes/kayaks with 1,104 others in Pine Beach, and then in New Jersey in August 2022. We'll wait for his next attempt to share another fun fact about Lawrence Nolan.
Very easy opener.
Very
for
easy
Lawrence as
opener.
well.
Perhaps I'll have to go say hi to him after this meet and let him know that we're big fans.
2 to 1 was a good lift. Got called by the center ref, potentially for soft elbows or up and down. Up next we have Jared, our teen lifter from the state of Virginia, Will and I's home state.
Yeah.
It's on track to go 6 for 7 today, opening up with 95 kilos or 209 pounds.
Yeah, that was pretty light. I mean, that was maybe even like a 6 to 7 RPE there. Got one red light from the head ref, maybe for a softer lockout.
All right, we have Ian coming up for his opener at 100 kilos or 220 pounds. So, oh, he had to rack it. Still got plenty of time though. Solid opener from
Yeah, looked pretty easy there.
Ian. 3 white lights. So Ian's lift for today was at least one successful attempt for each of the 3 lifts.
So far, so
good.
good. Yeah.
Eric Holmes up next.
I love the goal of not being disqualified, but go ahead.
Eric Holmes is up next. Another one of our masters lifters in the 90 kg class, taking 102.5 kilos or 226 pounds. Nice little 2-plate date.
Pretty smooth. Good work there from Eric.
3 white lights. Stephen White, another one of our Masters 90 kg lifters, taking 105 kilos or 231 pounds.
I remember an issue on a second attempt on squat. Not sure whatever happened with that, but he got his third. Looking to continue that momentum from his third squat into bench press here today.
Reminder for the folks watching, he is 72 years old and competing for the first time.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I'm trying to convince him to do it.
Oof,
He got a long So one thing about the press command is that you have to have it steady on your chest to get that press command. They're going to wait until it is motionless, and notice how that whole pause, it was just bouncing and bouncing and bouncing, and so they don't have to give a press command for it until, like, I want to say it's like 3 seconds or something like that. But that's why he had to wait so long for that command. Hopefully on the next one he'll just let it be a little bit more stable and someone will tell him that, but for now he'll have to go back to take another second attempt. But we have Ash up next, taking 115 kg or 253 pounds. Ash is currently 3 for 3 on squat, 9 for 9 on white lights here. Looking to continue that into bench press here. He is a teen lifter in the 18 to 19-year-old category at 110 kg. Oh.
Yeah.
So he might have forgotten about the whole pause thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No lift there. I think he kind of hesitated, put the bar back on his chest, and kind of just threw off the whole movement. He's got 2 more attempts to lock that in, though.
Yeah, I'm sure he panicked there. In hindsight, he probably should have just let him fail it and then let them grab it. Using up all that energy on a lift that you'd know at that point you're not going to get is maybe a problem. It's one thing on squat to grind through like some downward motion because like it may be better, but not in that case. Next up, we have Sam taking the same load, 115.
One of our New York lifters today. Competing as a 90 kg junior.
I like the foot placement he has there.
Very technical bencher. You can see he's got one of the bigger arches that we've seen so far today. Yeah. Very, very solid bench press. Back to what Will was saying about the touch. Having that soft touch when you're a more technical bencher with a bigger arch can really work in your favor. You can get a very quick press command because again you get the press command as soon as the bar is motionless on your chest, so being able to control it and have that nice soft pause really minimizes the amount of time you gotta hold it. We have Duncan taking the same weight, another 75 kg guest lifter.
You got it there. Not the fastest opener of all time, but it was very steady, and he secured a number on the board. Next up, we have Luke, who will be taking 122.5 kg, or 270 pounds.
So, I think, Luke, also another one of our New York lifters, coached by Joey B., who I think is actually currently in the building. he dropped a weight class recently. His goal for this meet is to match his best total while cutting down to 90 kg, which is very impressive, actually.
Yeah.
I think I've gone down a weight class before. I know that cut is not easy whatsoever. So to be able to match that total, if not beat it at a different weight class, is incredible.
Yeah, so far, I mean, he's pacing a little bit behind on squat, but that opening bench looked pretty good. I mean, when I cut down, I definitely lost the most on my squat. Bench held up all right until the very end, but and then I gained on my deadlift when I cut, so it just kind of depends. But
His better leverages.
yeah,
Our goat Robert
Robert
back
with
up.
the most slick beard. No, and the man, he got that thing trimmed up right before he came here, taking 125 kg on his opening attempt.
I need barber recommendations for
Yeah,
Robert.
I know. Yeah, I'm getting close to needing a haircut.
Oh, I know. I can tell.
Yeah. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Strong opener from Robert. That was only 5 kilos under his best bench, so hopefully we see a good meet PR from him today.
But next up, we have Bruno. Let's see if he comes out with the sunglasses again. He had sunglasses. Oh, he is coming out with the sunglasses. This is 300 pounds, getting into past that barrier here on squat today.
So fun fact about Bruno, he has 9 half marathons under his belt in the last 3 years, and he's competed 5 times in the last year.
Wow.
Bit of a struggle on his first attempt here. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that is a good lift. Got called for some up and down motion, but still got the lift. He's on the board.
Yeah, I think he just kind of stuck there. I do see where they could have called the downward motion, but in my opinion, it went to the favor of the lifter there. But I mean, it did go to the favor, but you know. Next up, we have 142.5 kg or 314 pounds here.
Just under a 3-plate date. Very solid attempt.
That was a beautiful bench there.
That's about what you want to see from an opener. Something that's nice and easy. You can pause with confidence.
Yeah. You know, one of the things there is that he didn't have the most perfect, it was barely soft touching his chest. But what it did is when it touched his chest, it was immediately motionless. He got a very quick press command because it immediately stopped in motion when it hit his chest. He wasn't letting it, bounce all around. But next up, we have a pretty heavy open here. A big jump to 165 kg or 363 pounds.
Christian is one of our guest lifters.
Yeah, he's looking to qualify for nationals at this meet. I'm not sure how old he is and if he's going for junior or raw. But
so he's from Pennsylvania. He is a open lifter in the 90 kilo weight class.
Okay.
I believe his best meet total is 670 kilos. He's probably going for that. What was it, 685?
If he's going open, he might be going for 717,
Ooh.
which he might have gotten a little messed up on squat there, missing that second attempt. But we'll see how the rest of the meet goes. He is pacing all right. I mean, that 270 or 262 opening deadlift means good things for him. If he can get 175, that puts him at a 425 total. And if he gets 292, 292, if he gets 292, which he's opening 30 kgs under that, and that's 215 key jumps that are pretty fair.
Yeah.
And based off that opening 165, I think he's still. It looks like it could be good, but I'm not familiar with his training enough. But anyway, we have Jax taking 97.5 kg here.
So our team lifter
today.
coming back up. Nice little 7.5 kg jump. Very good second attempt.
Yeah, very smooth.
So what you want to see from that second attempt is something that's not so heavy that it gasses you out for your third, but you do want it to be heavy enough that you can have a good idea of where your top end actually is on the day. So that second attempt is pretty important. We have Lawrence coming up next, taking the same weight, 215 pounds. Let's find another fun fact about Lawrence.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Lawrence says that he pulled a 737 airliner with 4 other team members for a total of 12 feet in the New Jersey Special Olympics event in the Newark airport in this past October. Literally a couple of weeks ago.
He's my GOAT.
He's actually my GOAT.
I think his powerlifting career may be the least interesting part of his life at this point.
Honestly, I think powerlifting's just a side quest for him.
This is probably just an average Saturday morning for him.
A new
like this is like a rest day for him. Like,
well, yeah, when he's not wrestling bears, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, because what did he say he wrestled?
He wrestled
Victor the Bear in 1973. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Dude, this is why we need to send these out for all the meets, because imagine if we didn't have this form. We wouldn't know that Lawrence is the coolest guy ever.
We have Lawrence, we have Robert, we got some
dude, and then we have Jared, who is looking to hit a 6'7" total today, dude. And I think that's a lovely thing for him, and I truly believe in his ability to hit a 6'7" total. I think soft elbows there. Thankfully, he's got a bit of time left. He has about like 26 to 27 mustard seconds left on this timer. But yeah, Jared told us that he really wanted to hit a 6 to 7 total in this meet here today.
Solid second attempt from Jared.
Yeah, looking good. I'd say it was 6 to 7, closer to 7. But red lights.
He's on pace to go at least 6 for 7 today.
Yeah, at the very least, if he makes his next
this next bench, he'll be in a good spot.
He'll be in a good spot for 6 to 7. But anyway, we have Steven up next, taking 105 kg here today. He missed his opener. He had a bit of a bouncy pause, which caused for a very long wait before a press command. So hopefully he can clean it up a little bit more this time.
Much better touch this time from Steven. Able to press it with ease. Yeah. See what the judges say.
I think it's a good lift. I overheard somebody say it was a good lift. Yeah, watch that. Look, that touch was so much better than the opening attempt, and so he got a much quicker press command.
It's really all about that setup and maintaining that tension. I think bench press is potentially the most technical out of all 3 lifts. Honestly, you have to watch your leg drive, watch your arch, maintain that control of the bar. We have Ian taking 107.5 kg. That was a beautiful second attempt.
Yeah, beautiful.
Lifting cast is being a little funky, but from what we can tell, that was a good lift.
Yeah.
Eric up next with a solid 10 kg jump to second attempt.
Wow.
Taking 112.5 kilos or 248 pounds. Another one of our masters lifters. Eric didn't provide us any fun facts, so I think we can just give him some fun facts.
Yeah, I think Eric at one point in northern Alaska found fought off a moose personally, I want to say. Like, he took it on in 1v1, and I think he did a good job. Like, he's here today benching. So
I actually heard that he has, like, the antler hanging.
Oh, true. Still. Yeah, and that was in 1987 too. In the bleak midwinter. But anyway, we have Ash retaking 115 kg here for a second attempt.
Yeah. So on his first attempt, Ash did not follow the press command. That kind of threw him off. See if he's able to clean it up this time around.
A bit of downward motion there.
Tough
He
press.
made the lift, but I mean, it's 3 red lights for downward. That is one big rule in this. In every lift, the bar must be either moving up. It can move laterally, like side to side, but it cannot go back down at any other point, other than when it initially touches your chest or initially hits the pocket on squat.
We have Sam Hahn up next with a respectable 5 kg jump from his opener.
Yeah.
I thought his opener moved well, but could be playing a little bit more conservative today. This is our New York guest lifter.
and a lot of times in some of these weight classes, as you know, he's a 90 kg lifter too. He's a bit more of an efficient lifter,
Yeah.
which means that he might have a bit more of a drop off on his top end. Like that was slower than I would have expected based off of his opener, and he knows that, and he's preparing for that.
Yeah. With these highly technical benchers, like you said, that drop off can be pretty drastic.
Oh.
Like you can take one attempt, and your next one is just staples you.
We have a state and American record attempt right now with this 120 kg bench. I'm not sure for what age category he is in. But
I think this is a teen 2 lifter coming from Pennsylvania.
Oh, and it looks like he's gonna get it. Let's see what the judges have to say.
That's a great lift and a new American record.
Yeah. If you weren't here before, that referee you can see on the side there on the left is a Category 1 national referee, the highest honor of referee can be. And there are a couple other national referees at the state level meet. This means you can set national records and that kind of thing, and also go for national QTs where a normal local meet you can't really do that. But next up we have Luke taking 130 kg. I believe this ties his goal today. I think is to tie his best total at a weight class down. I believe this ties his best bench.
It does indeed, yeah. So he's on pace for hopefully a meet PR. He did miss this at his last meet in August, so he's looking for some redemption today. And
he gets
redemption
it.
He got. Yeah, that was great.
I mean, I think he's got another 2.5 to 5 there.
Certainly, yeah.
But
he's another one of our more technical benchers. You can kind of tell from there. But great attempt from Luke.
Yeah.
Another one of the strength over everything athletes. I think Joey B has got a pretty deep squad today.
Yeah.
We have Robert coming up for his next attempt at 132.5 kilos. This is a state record attempt in the Masters 1 90 kg division.
This is a big bench. I mean, we're almost pushing 300. We're almost pushing 300 pounds here in the 45 to 49 age category. I mean, I will say for a lot of these older lifters, bench holds on really well.
That was also a 2.5 kg meet PR for Robert as well.
Yeah,
on his
I mean,
second
he has
attempt.
his beard is tough.
His beard is so.
I mean, that's at
so sick.
least. I mean, that's like I said, at least 200 or 130 kg of the 132 is in the beard alone.
I actually heard that if you can rub his beard for good luck and you'll go 9 for 9.
I did hear that as well. I mean, we have a few lifters who are pacing 9 for 9. I can imagine what they're doing in the warm-up room right now. But anyway, if we have Bruno, he took off the sunglasses for this 140 kg bench, taking a very small 2.5 kilo jump. Oh, I see why.
Fortunately, a bit too heavy on the day.
But I will say, it's good he got that opener. I mean, if he's making a 2.5 kg jump and missing that, he at least knows, hey, I took everything that's there.
Right, yeah. Like, you kind of did what you could at that point.
It's an unfortunate thing, but that's the kind of, when it comes to meet day handling, you have to think less about what the goals are all the time and more taking what is there, And there's sometimes you have to stretch for a QT a little bit more. But even then, like, it's never a smart idea to take something is not there unless it's like literally it does not matter if you don't take it.
Yeah. And I think that's why having like a good coach / handler is so important on the day too. It's just someone to kind of keep you in check and be really objective with you too, from an outside view, what you have on the day. Bit of a grind here on the second attempt at 150 kilos, but it was a good lift.
Yeah.
We have Christian coming up next. We were talking about him on his opener, how he's potentially pacing for a Nationals QT in the 90 kg open division, taking 175 kilos for his second attempt.
His opener was pretty good. I don't know if I'm thinking... I mean, I think he's got 10 more keys. I don't know if he's got more than 10 more keys, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is a case of him being maybe a bit more aggressive, securing the second attempt that he needs at the minimum to be on pace with this QT. This is 2.5 kg over his best bench in comp.
That being, I mean, hey, if he gets this, he is a lot closer to getting that QT of 717.
Ooh,
Yeah.
just a bit too heavy. I think a 10 kg jump is it's a little bold. I think on bench. I think
It is.
a lot
I
of people
mean,
can do it, but I
it
think
was
when you get
bold.
close to your top end, it just gets a little bit of a toss up there.
It was a little bold based on his opener. I mean, his opener was good, but it wasn't, oh, we're loading 10 more keys on the second attempt good. It's like,
Right.
ooh, maybe we were going 5 kg or 7 kg and just kind of like seeing here. I mean, it's similar to what we did with my bench at the
Yeah.
last meet handle before. We have our goat. He's got one more piece of lore that we haven't shared yet. He drove a 1918 steam locomotive 9 miles on Connecticut tracks. And he looks like he might be 3 for 3 on bench here as well. Truly, I would love to go back through his resume on Deadlift again in case people
Or just
miss
his
it.
resume in general.
Yeah, because we have a sheet of everybody who submitted stuff, and his is like
The longest
yeah,
by
it's
far.
like you could make a movie about it. You know, like he needs his own biopic.
Yeah, and that keeps things interesting for us. You know, we get to. Oh, unfortunately, it was a no lift for Lawrence. Though.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not
Not sure why, but
yeah, I'm not entirely sure why. See if I can take a look at the call there. Next we have Jax, our Teen 2 100 kg lifter, taking 102.5 kilos for his third attempt.
oh
my
wow, look at
gosh.
that.
That was a great grind from Jax. See what the judges say. It sounds like that was a good lift. It's also a pretty hefty meet PR for him as well. It was 5 keys over with his best bench. We have our GOAT, Jared, coming back up for his third attempt at 105 kilos.
Yeah. Looking to secure 6 to 7 attempts made at this meet here today.
This would be a 2.5 kg meet PR if successful. He already hit a 5 kilo meet PR on squat, so he's on track to have a pretty great day.
Yeah.
Atta kid.
Pretty
That was
smooth.
a great press from Jared.
Yeah, I mean, he might have had even like
That was a
6 to
good
7
lift.
more keys on there as well. Looking pretty good. Maybe closer to 2.5, but it's fine. It's fine. He's hit his goal though. He's now 6 out of 7 attempts made on that sheet there. But anyway, we have Stephen White coming up here. He is currently he had to retake his opener. He had a bit unstable of a pause on that opener, and so now he's going into this third attempt here after retaking his opener. Oh,
Just a bit too much on the
Yeah.
day, unfortunately, for Steven.
Unfortunately, it was a similar pause to his opener, and so he had to wait a little bit longer there, which does blow, but that's unfortunate. All right, we have Ash, who's looking to stay in the meet here. Ash came into bench 3 for 3 on squat, but is having a hard time maintaining that on bench here. He had a pretty hard time with his opening attempt. I forget exactly what happened on the second. I want to say there was downward motion on the second.
Yeah, it was a bit of a heavy opener. Some up and down. Hopefully he can clean it up here and stay in the meet.
Okay, well,
That was
looked good to me.
substantially better than his
But
second
let's see
attempt.
what the
Let's see.
judges say here. Hasn't popped up yet on our side. Okay, he
Good
got it.
lift.
He stayed in the meet.
Ash in the meet. That was a lock-in of all time for
That
sure.
was a lock-in of all time.
With Ian coming up next, the 115 kilo third attempt, or 253 pounds. This is a solid 7.5 kg jump from his second attempt, same as his opener. And a great weight selection. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1. That was a good lift, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Duncan coming up again with 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds, with another state record attempt. Looking to chip his last bench. Oh, great
Ooh,
grind.
that was a
from
good grind there.
Duncan.
And another state record attempt, 2-1. It is a good lift.
We have Sam coming up with a 125 kg third attempt bench. Another 5 kilo jump from his second attempt. Did move a little bit slow. Sam is a more technical bencher, so as we were kind of talking about before, that drop off can be pretty sharp as you get closer to your top end. This would chip his best, or no, it would tie his best meet bench.
Yeah. His second attempt slowed down a little bit more, but he's a pretty efficient bencher. So let's see what happens here.
Perfect weight selection.
Yeah, it looked
for
like the
his
right
third.
call. Although, you know, it was a little bit faster, it was a little shaky, so that 2.5 extra kilos might have been a bit too much. I mean, he even got 1 red for it. Much.
I think that was a clean lift.
I want to
Lifting
say
cast
it might have
just
been the. He got 1 red on it. Oh. Okay. Oh, it was lifting cast. My bad.
Nope.
Well, actually, it's lifting cast bad. All right, we have Eric, who, you know, he didn't submit any fun facts. We're making some up here. He's going for 125 kg. But he, let me think about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was the ambassador to Chicago at one point.
Bit of a grind from Eric there. Unfortunately, will be a no lift. His feet came
mean,
off the ground.
He did take on that moose though, so at the end of the day, he
Just
still stays
bit fatigued from the
yeah.
RP10 moose fight
in 1987. That's unfortunate for him, but he's had a good day nevertheless.
We have Luke taking a 5 kilo jump. 135 kilos, so 297 pounds. Another one of our 90 kg lifters.
I want to say he tied his bench PR on the last one.
Yeah,
this would be to put it 5.
5 kilo meat PR.
He paced behind his. He's looking to tie his total at a lower weight class, and although he paced 10 keys below on squat, he's making 5 more up on this second attempt or third attempt bench here. Ooh, and it looks like he's gonna get it.
That was a great press from
Luke.
Luke.
That was a really good selection too.
Looks like a good lift from the judges.
Yeah. Now it looks like in order to tie what he's done, let me look here for deadlift.
I think he's got to take about 5 more keys than his best ever deadlift.
And he's opening with his best ever deadlift, I want to say, right? Is he?
I believe he was opening with 215 kilos.
Okay. So he's got to hit 240. And he's opening with 2. That's very doable. Bruno's coming up here and just a little bit too much on the day.
All right, we have our goat Robert coming up for his third attempt.
State record attempt here.
Yeah, chipping his own state record that he set on his second, jumping 7.5 kilos, taking 140 keys, 308 pounds.
I don't know where'd Robert go?
Oh,
there he is with
was
the
just there
cleanest
hyping
beard
up
in the game.
He was just there hyping up the crowd. Maybe he
Yeah,
let someone
he
rub
was-
his
yeah.
beard for good luck.
Yeah, maybe so. Well, he's been doing really, really good here. And on this bench attempt here, I will say his he took off his bandana, but he's been doing well without it.
As long as he has the beard, I think he's okay.
I know. I mean, he could bomb out and he'd still have the beard.
and that's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like being able to grow and maintain a great beard
Wow,
is a
look
dying
at that.
art.
I mean, I feel like with a beard like that, I feel like you make 3 bench attempts, you know?
You know, like that's a 3
Like
for 3
squatting,
bench beard.
hitting depth on squat every time, whatever. Like, but you know, you got that beard, like you're not missing a press. But next up to stay 3 for 3, we have a 152 kilo bench for Taeyeon. Yeah, Taeyeon. Okay.
It's 2.5 kg jump from his second attempt. He's looking to get every kilo he can today.
And it's jumps like this that maintain this 9 for 9. I think it's a really, you know, he probably took 150 thinking he could do a lot more than 152, right? But sometimes when it comes to the meet day, you have to take what's there. And if that's making a 2.5 kilo jump, it's making a 2.5 kilo jump.
Great touch.
And 2.5 kilos looks to be
That was the right
the
call
right
on
call.
the day.
You know, and that's what makes these really successful lifters. That when he goes into a head-to-head with someone like, and he's making attempts, he doesn't always have to be stronger than somebody else he goes against. He just has to make more attempts.
Yeah.
But
That's where being objective and being smart on the day is really, really important.
very. And next up we have a Christian trying to retake 175, trying to stay in this to get the Open National QT of 717 in the 90 kg division. He took a big jump to his second attempt. This is a 2.5 key meet PR. It was. We'll see how this goes. Yeah,
just
another
a bit
one.
Too much, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I think that prices him out of the national QT, but and thankfully, you know, he's got other years to be an open.
Certainly, yeah. He's got nationals will always be there. I think that does put him in just a little bit too uncomfortable of a position.
Yeah, you'd have to. I mean, you have to pull like north of 300 now.
Yeah, which a lot.
I mean, hey, I don't know what his deadlift training looks like. Maybe I don't know ball like that.
That is true.
Take 2 20-kilo jumps. Oh my gosh, it's our goat. Dude, this is a Team 1 lifter. Who I want to say he is either in the 15 or 14 to 15.
He's 15 years old. He's a
he squatted 500 pounds in the opening session. Definitely a squat specialist here. We'll see how bench goes.
He's got a very soft touch.
Ooh, his foot slipped a little bit. I wonder. I mean, it didn't leave the ground, but I think yeah.
Yeah. 2 to 1, good lifts.
Yeah, they gave him a pretty long press command there. But I thought he was pretty stable. But maybe from our angle, we're not seeing it quite as well as they were. But yeah, his foot moved a little bit. Maybe needs a little bit grippier shoes. I like my Vanquish shoes pretty much, but.
I recently bought the Hyper V's.
Yeah, I've
that
heard
everyone
those are
was talking
good.
about. I got them for like $50 off of eBay. Shipped straight from Japan. Super grippy. Highly recommend, actually.
It's grippy. We got 115 kg. Oh,
looks
he
like
looks to have
might have
clipped the
gotten
rack.
caught on the J hook.
Yeah, on that right side there. Let's take a replay of that.
Honestly, those Texas racks sometimes they can really not be
I think
your
he
friend.
caught it on the plate
Like
there.
the pin right there.
Yeah, it's the pin right there on that side. It
That's-
grabbed it. If you can see it poking out there.
Yeah, that's really
unfortunate.
unfortunate.
We have a friend who would complain a lot about that, but really for him, it's more of a skill issue than anything. I don't know about this lifter here though.
Sometimes the Texas just isn't your friend.
Diego, he doesn't deserve that credit. But anyway, Ryan up next, taking 120 kg or 265 pounds. Oh, looks good.
Yeah,
Definitely wasn't the fastest opener ever, but he's definitely got a few more keys on the table here today.
certainly. Yeah. We have 2 Ryans back to back.
Oh, wow.
Ryan
Battle
taking-
of the Ryans today.
They are in the same division, actually. One just is a guest lifter, unfortunately.
Yeah, so they're not directly competing against each other.
But same weight class, same age, I think. So the New York Ryan, he's going for 127.5 kilos for his opener. That does match what he attempted at his last meet in August. Probably pacing similarly today. Very high archer. That was a very fast attempt.
He's got that OG bench set up there. I mean, he got one red light there for I'd say lockout, but he's got that OG set up with the wider stance. The way he slid and kept his butt on there. That's much more of an
old school bench technique almost.
I mean, it was very popular like 10 years ago. I remember I think about like Dawson Wyndham and that kind of group being real pioneers with that style of bench press. I rarely see it as much especially in USAPL. I see it more so in a lot of the untested fields still, but yeah, it's different. Like, watch this lifter have his butt up when he unracks. That is definitely a more modern take on the bench press unrack. It's something I subscribe to, but and that was a very fast opener. But up next, we have John taking 142.5 kg. It's 1 pound off from being what, Sonia? What? You have your line. You say the thing. The 3-plate date.
The 3-plate date.
Oh my gosh. You said it every other time. I was giving you a layup for that.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Like
well, look, John is doing the similar thing I was talking about with that
wide setup.
That wide setup where you start on the end of the bench and move back down and slide in. A lot of times these will also be sync press benchers, but these have been a bit more of a hybrid with a soft touch. But what they're doing is they're not having as consistent of a leg drive, right? Where some of these other lifters are maintaining this very aggressive drive in. But watch what happens when he presses off his chest. His legs activate right then to push it up. Whereas a lot of other lifters, their legs are very activated the entire time. And it's just two different ways of looking at the bench press.
I think this specific technique can get tricky to nail down just because if you're not careful, this can come off as a sink or a heave, which you will get called for. And
a lot of times your butt just comes off the bench. And that's why they have that super wide stance. So they're making their leg drive less of a hips in the air and more knees out. And so that doesn't become as big of a problem. But next up we have Dwayne taking 142.5 kilos.
So Dwayne's actually one of our, just shy of a 3-plate date.
There you go.
Dwayne is actually one of our bench-only lifters today. He has been lifting for 15 years, apparently, even though he's only 24.
I don't know where he went, though. Dwayne, where are you? You're going to time out.
This is his first powerlifting meet.
Dwayne, oh.
And Dwayne does time out, unfortunately.
Maybe Dwayne does better with pressure. Maybe
he's just trying to build this
he's
suspense.
like, I only need 2 attempts. Like,
and I respect it.
He's like, you losers, you need 3 attempts. A guy like me only needs 2. But anyway, next up,
we have Mark.
Yeah,
taking 152.5 kilos or 336 pounds.
Oh, I guess they did a change.
Oh.
I'm not sure exactly what just happened because we have Stelios up on the lifting cast, but
it looks like they might have skipped over Mark.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties, people.
Yeah, I mean, they've got it loaded from Mark, but the lifting cast is not up to date with that. And it's going back to Mark.
There we go. Yep. Bars loaded for Mark, 152.5 kilos.
Mark had a pretty scary third squat there. He kind of got pitched forward and like fell forward a little bit more, but thankfully our spotting and loading team and even our head referee jumped in to help, made sure that he was all right. His first squat attempts were very good though. Ooh, looking fast.
Very speedy bench from Mark.
Oh,
fortunately,
I think
no
I think
lift.
heaving.
Yeah. This is
Right?
what we were talking about earlier with that kind of OG bench press technique where you activate your legs after you get the press command. It's hard to make sure that you don't accidentally sink
Yeah.
your bench in the meantime.
Because what he did there is when he got the press command, he let sink a little bit more to spring back up, which is illegal, and that is what's called heaving. Next up, we have Stelios taking 157.5 kg. He unfortunately got disqualified earlier in the meet during squat, but he can go ahead and choose to take this bench. Another one, talking about the difference in styles of bench. This is another similar to what we've been talking about. I don't see that many people using this technique anymore. I mean, there are certain pockets of them, but it's interesting to see quite a few benchers in a row utilize that. It's rare. It's more rare to see them in the middle to lower weight classes, especially once you go to national meets. It's really gone extinct. But there are a few guys who really do it who are just like insane bench pressers. I think about one of my friends, Ethan Marshall, who currently still holds, after a few years, the Team 3 90 kg bench record with like 460 pounds or something stupid. And he loves doing that. He hates the tension benching that we all do, but he got our place.
Re-rack.
Not sure. It might have been elbows or something, but he's taking his time. He's got 15 more seconds, which he should be fine. But
He does get that start command with 5 seconds to spare.
ooh, a little bit slow, but I mean, hopefully he gets that because I don't know how much more he's got than that.
Yeah, we saw a similar story with his squat where he only got his opener.
He did get that attempt though. Maybe just having to re-rack it and do it again, it zapped him a little bit. I mean, I had something like that happen to me when one of my heels, quote unquote, wasn't fully. It wasn't fully down, but I like making jokes about it. But it wasn't fully down, and so I had to re-rack and redo it. And I remember my second attempt being a little zapped after that, but I still took a 5 key jump and landed it. I scared the hell out of Sonia when she was handling me, but I said, nah, I got this. And I actually did. But we have Michael taking 165 here.
Another sink bencher.
What were you saying before I so rudely cut you off?
I do not remember, so it's okay.
Okay.
2 to 1, that is a good lift. We have Anthony up next with...
We have Anthony up next with 167 insert hand gesture and a half kg for his opening bench. This is 369 pounds.
That's a very big opener.
Yeah, this is my current meet PR, unfortunately.
Oh, to be a bench specialist.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I've done 175 before I got skinny again. I had 175 during the Willie P. Eats era instead of Willie P. Lifts era. But we'll be back soon, though. Ate about 20 of those Chick-fil-A nuggets, but anyway.
Anthony with a very slow descent. Bit of a struggle on the opener, but not too shabby.
And he still
It's a good
lands
lift.
it. I mean, he's not. I think he's definitely got another 2.5 at least. So hopefully he doesn't get a little overzealous in the second attempt.
We have Danny, one of our New Jersey lifters, coming in with a 170 kilo opener, 375 pounds just about. This is 3 reds without the collar. Pretty big bench.
Yeah, this is a pretty big bench here.
That's one of like another one of those milestone numbers. I feel like I've mentioned milestone numbers a couple of times, but like,
yeah.
When you hit like 2 reds, 3 reds.
I mean, I remember when I first hit this in the
400.
gym, and I was like, I feel so awesome.
Yeah, when I pulled 3 reds for the first time because I can't bench that because I suck.
Not yet. Body weight bench, but
it was definitely a really fun moment.
yeah, I mean, he made that 170 that very quick. He made that big moment in my training look like nothing. So that's really good, and I'm excited to see what his next attempts will be.
So this is Ricky coming up for his first attempt at 172.5 kilos. Ricky's a pretty crazy bencher.
Yeah.
Honestly, just from watching his training, he's benching in the 400s most of the time.
Wow.
Another one of our more technical benchers here today. See that big arch?
Bit of a longer press command, but very quick there.
Very speedy
I
opener
mean,
from
that
Ricky.
was probably less than like a 6 to 7 RPE there.
That is about 15 kilos under his meet best bench. So hopefully we match that again today. He's been pacing well so far.
I imagine he might take some big jumps here. I mean, that was pretty fast, but I'm not sure what his drop off looks like. Next up we have Matthew. He did get disqualified on squat earlier today, had a bunch of technical issues, but now he's taking 110 kilos over what he attempted on squat on his opening bench.
That's a crazy stat.
Thumbs on the smooth close grip for this big bench. He's wearing a Dragon Ball Z single.
Whoa.
What the?
that one caught me off guard a little bit. I can't even lie.
He had soft elbows, I think is what they got him for. Wow.
Yeah, that I wasn't fully expecting that. Good for him.
Alrighty. We have Josiah up with 105 kg, our Teen 1 lifter.
Solid attempt for Josiah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no lift. 2-1.
I wasn't watching too closely. Maybe there was a foot.
I think foot might have left the floor.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
heels
it did.
came up.
Heels came up. Which he kind of got away with that in the first one. But his foot slid, but it stayed on the floor the whole time.
I believe, like, as long as your heels are still in contact with the ground, if your feet move a little bit, that's okay.
Yeah.
I think they just cannot leave the floor. We have Jaden, our Teen 2 guest lifter, retaking his opener.
Oh, a similar thing.
Once again, got caught on the pin.
And then I think his butt just came up there. I think that's what he's about to get called for. Yeah, that too. Once again, maybe he just needs to center a little bit better on that.
Yeah, potentially.
Because nobody else is having that issue. I wonder what he's doing differently.
I think if it wasn't just him clipping the pin, like maybe you can blame it on the rack, but
yeah,
sometimes you just gotta adjust your setup a little bit. It's tough sometimes when you get to a meet and maybe you haven't trained on a combo before, haven't trained on that specific one before, but you just have to adapt.
But next up we have Ryan taking 125 kg here, or 275 pounds.
Ryan is another one of our first-time competitors. Very soft touch. Just a little too heavy today, unfortunately.
Up next, also Ryan, going ahead and taking
the other Ryan.
The other one. Taking 135 kg here today, or 297 pounds.
This is what he missed at his last meet, actually, in August. He missed this on his second and third attempt, so I think he's looking for redemption here today. Yeah, very good
Looks like he's getting it. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Through
lights. Looks like he got that redemption.
Yeah, it's definitely good for at least another 2.5 to 5 kilos there.
Yeah. Let's see the replay. Yeah, it might be smart to just take that 2.5 kilos and secure the 300. But who knows? He might be a little bit more grindy of a bencher than I might anticipate. But next up, we have Reese taking 142.5 kg.
Just shy of a 3-plate date. His first attempt moved very, very well, taking a nice 10-kilo jump. You might have noticed before this attempt, he was talking to the spotter that just gave him a liftoff. You can request a liftoff on meet day, and you can give the spotter pretty detailed instructions on how you like it, just so that it can. Sorry, just so that you can perform your best on meet day. You did have to re-rack, but still has plenty of time to get that start command.
He's an example of one of our like higher tension benches here, when he maintains like a soft touch with his butt on the bench, and a soft touch press. I believe he got that. Yeah, he did. He did get that. Next up, we have Dwayne. He didn't show up for his
I
opening.
think this
I
might
believe.
have been an equipment issue.
Yeah, this is an equipment
Unfortunately.
issue.
Yeah, I think unfortunately he will. I think time out again. He did not have a singlet, so he is unable to compete. Unfortunately. Yeah. So it's always important to read the rule book before meet day and know what equipment you need to bring with you.
Yeah.
He will just be timing out.
Very unfortunate, but no.
I mean, happens to the best of us, I guess.
It definitely is a lot more common with bench only and that kind of thing, because there's a lot more people who aren't in the powerlifting sphere signing up for those kind of events.
Yeah.
Because just like, yeah, let me break a bench state record, you know,
just for fun,
just for funsies. But yeah, which is unfortunate that there was a bit of a miscommunication there, misread. But next up, we have John taking 150 keys. This is 330 pounds.
So fun fact about John, once again, he didn't actually give us any fun facts, unfortunately, but he was actually a season finalist on Chopped. He's actually a very great home chef.
What? What do you? Oh, he doesn't have any. Does he not have any?
No.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention for a second.
He's a great chef.
Oh, yeah.
He was a finalist on Chopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's some tough stuff to do.
I know, 6'7".
Especially like Bobby Flay.
Yeah,
Brutal judge.
I know.
Very, very accomplished gentleman right there.
Yeah.
Mark retaking his opener at 152.5 keys, 336 pounds.
I believe he missed this on. I think he heaved it the first time.
He did, yes.
It was very, very quick, but he just let it sink a little bit after the press command, which is not allowed. That looked better. It doesn't look like to me that he did, but yeah, 3 white lights.
There we go. He's back in the game.
He is so back.
Oh,
And he's got quite a few more keys left in the tank there.
Like his name. I thought that was a play on his name.
Oh.
First I'm just giggling for no reason. Anyways, we have Marcus taking his second attempt at 165 keys or 364 pounds. Nice respectable 5 kg jump from his opener.
Yeah. He had a bit of a grindy opening attempt. I'm not sure if the re-rack had to do with that, but this is really close.
Yes.
I'm thinking he probably, I think a 5 kg jump after the opener was a bit much here. Hopefully he can lock it in on that third attempt and retake it. Next.
Stelios.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you go ahead. You go ahead, twin.
Thank you. Thank you, Will. We have Stelios coming up for his second attempt. Nice 7.5 kg jump from his opener. Also at 165 keys.
Oh, a little grindier.
Yeah, grindy second attempt, but still very strong.
Yeah, he's probably good for 167 today, maybe 170 if he locks in. But next up, we have Anthony taking 172.5 kg or 380 pounds.
Anthony taking his time with the setup.
Yeah, he should be good. He's getting his hand off now. I will say bench is the most common one to accidentally time out on.
And when you have
He's grinding for it, but yeah, it's not there today. Having a bit of that same story on bench here today in this flight specifically. A lot of people taking pretty aggressive jumps here on bench, opening a bit more aggressively than maybe they should. But yeah, I mean, next up we have Michael taking 175 kg here, or 385 pounds.
So Michael's best bench in a meet is 182.5 kilos. Judging by the 10 kilo jump from his first to his second, looks like he's on pace to match that, if not beat that, depending on how the second moves. Ooh, bit of a fight there.
Yeah, I don't think a meet PR is on the table, but he can go ahead and still load up some more. Because I believe we were reading with him, this is his comeback meet anyway, so I don't think he's really looking to take big PRs. So, I mean, and he made a really smart call. I mean, he made a smart call on his squat, so I'm sure he'll make another one on his bench here soon. And next over here, Danny taking 180 kg. We've almost broken past the 400-pound barrier here. 396 pounds. Pretty smooth.
Very solid attempt from Danny.
Yeah, it's likely we'll see a 400-plus pound bench from him today.
Yeah, 2-to-1. That is a good lift.
But
Bar
next up,
is loaded. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, next up we got Ricky taking our first 400-pound bench of the day.
This is 2.5 keys under his best bench in a meet.
Some might call this a 4-plate date, you know? Some being you.
Just above a 4-plate date.
Yeah.
I feel like I've watched Ricky bench over 400 like so many times at this point. Like this should be a pretty.
I've seen it like 6 to 7 times at least.
Mustard.
In it.
Very strong attempt from Ricky.
Good. He's probably got another. He probably has that chip PR there with 190. I wouldn't be shocked if they took 187.
Yeah. I think 190 could be there.
It's definitely like a big slowdown from his opener. Like,
certainly. He did also take a pretty lofty jump.
Yeah, and so I'd be, oh wow, okay, Mike goes back.
Oh my.
Matthew is an anomaly to me here. The squat into this, his opening attempt, he just like did a push up with it pretty much.
Yeah, now he's jumping.
I mean, I've done push ups slower than his opening attempt. And now he's taking 424 pounds.
A 17.5 kg jump. That. Oh my goodness. This is just like mind boggling to me. Oh, unfortunately, no lift. I think he might have jumped a command there.
What? Dude, they're haters. I mean, I'm giving that a red light just because it makes me feel bad about myself. Wow, that is ridiculous.
Did jump the rack command, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But that was ridiculously fast.
I mean, when you toss the weight up that fast, I'm sure it just flies into the rack. Like, you can't blame a guy, you know?
Bars loaded for Josiah. Kicking off third attempts here. Taking
Yeah, Josiah. I want to
107.5
say
keys.
Josiah, his feet came up on bench there.
Yeah, as long as he can keep his heels planted, this should be no problem.
Yeah. You know, he did prove on the first 2 attempts that he can Larson press. But he's a very strong lifter. He is a Teen 1 lifter who squatted 500 pounds. Let's see if he can secure this third bench.
Oof.
I think that heel came up, but
Yeah.
let's see if the judges caught it. Yeah,
No
2-1
lift,
there.
Unfortunately.
I believe it was just his left foot, so it makes sense that the right side didn't catch it. Yeah, you see that?
We have Jaden. Jaden's looking to stay in the meet. Missed his last 2 attempts because he kept getting caught on the rack. Hopefully he can take his time with the setup here and lock this attempt in. As a refresher for our audience, you need to make at least 1 attempt out of the 3 in each of the 3 lifts to set a total.
Oh, well, that time it was on strength. Very unfortunate, but
Unfortunate for Jaden, he will
just got zapped.
not be able to set a total today.
Now Ryan's up next with 125 kg. He missed it on his second attempt on strength, and so now he's looking to take it back on the third.
Bit too heavy for Ryan. Had a bit of a longer press command there with a bouncy touch. We've got other Ryan taking 140 kilos for his third attempt.
Yeah, I remember his last one was pretty good, but I was leaning more towards 2.5 kilo jump here. So let's see if they made the right call with 140 here.
This is 2.5 keys under his best bench, but he did miss 135 twice at his last meet, so already off to a better start. Doesn't look like his butt was fully on the bench.
Did he run out of time? I don't see a clock, but
I don't think the clock ever started.
Yeah, I don't think the clock ever started on our end here. Because, I mean, he pretty much quickly walked out there. Yeah, I mean, I think it would have been close, and then having to re-rack it just, any leeway he might have had was kind of cooked on there, but, you know. He still leaves more on in his bench than he did the last meet. So.
Yeah. Still on pace for a meet PR as long as deadlifts continue to go well.
Yeah. Might be some technical difficulty going on, but I think we have Reese up next taking 147.5 kg or 325 pounds.
So bar is loaded. This is a pretty hefty meet PR.
Yeah.
He actually meet PR'd on his second attempt. His best bench before this was 140 kilos. Looking to add 7.5 more keys onto that.
Yeah. You know, they're taking... His last attempt was slow, but they're not taking a 2.5 key jump because there was so much that went on with his unrack that... Ooh. Yeah, he just had a weird descent there and then ended up, like right at the bottom there.
Just
and then
touching too low or touching too high can just really throw you off, unfortunately.
Yeah, and because of that
unsteadiness,
like he and got a longer press command. Unfortunate. But, I mean, he secured the meet PR on the second attempt, so he's got that. John up next taking 157.5 kg for his third attempt bench.
Yeah, this is also a pretty hefty meet PR for John. He benched 140 at his last meet in April, and already blew out of the water with his
Yeah.
opener, so.
Oh yeah, I
Forced
mean,
a bit
you
too
know,
much.
he still leaves with a 100 or he still leaves with 150 kg bench and a 10 kg meet PR.
Yeah. And he already did secure the squat PR too, so he's still having a pretty good day.
Mark looking to take 160 kg. This is a 7.5 kilo jump. His first 2 attempts, he heaved a little bit on the first one, but the second attempt he did perfectly fine on and moved very fast.
Whoa, very
Well,
fast.
you know,
Third attempt from Mark.
Mark, look at you go. 3 for 3
lights.
or 3 for 3 whites there, or lights. Wow.
Okay.
Me and Sonia and the other commentator have been up since 4. Give us some leeway here.
Mark is taking 165 kilos again for his third attempt. Missed his last one on strength.
Fortunate.
Still no lift, unfortunately. Stelios coming up next with a 170 kg third attempt. His 375 pounds. This is 5 kilos over his best bench in meet. Just a bit too much, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate. But next up, we have Michael taking 180 kg or 396 pounds.
So Michael actually registered in Tennessee, I think.
Yeah.
His last meet was in New Jersey, the Resurgence Open in March. This is just under his best bench. His best bench in comp is 182.5 kilos, but he did bench 177 at his last meet, so still chipping that.
Yeah, that was a good attempt selection there.
That was great there.
They took a 10 key jump to potentially leave room for a meet PR there, but taking 180 was the much smarter choice to make.
And squatted 270 for his third attempt, so he is 6 for 6 so far. He's already on pace to do better than his last meet earlier this year.
Yeah, I mean, he's a coach, like it said,
Yeah,
and
I
he
think
could make a smart decision. Powerlifting isn't a sport for instant gratification.
Definitely not.
So taking what's there on the day will always be the better choice. But up next, we have Danny taking 413 pounds for this third attempt.
Very smooth third attempt for Danny.
Yeah, that looked pretty good. Probably had 190 on the table there.
That was a 2.5 kilo meet PR for Danny, which is great.
Yeah.
All right, and we have one of our favorite lifters of the day, Ricky Gomez.
Taking that meet PR.
Yeah,
we were kind of 50-50 on whether he would get this. I mean, he had a quick second attempt, but it was definitely a lot more slowed down from his opener. He's a more efficient bench presser, so may have a bit more of a drop off when it comes to speed there.
He's missed 190 and 187 in comp before his last 2 comps. Let's see if he can lock in this third attempt here and the meet PR. This is a pretty big bench. It's 419 pounds.
And it's there.
Beautiful bench from Ricky.
That deadlift about the same as his second attempt did.
Yeah, that was great. I think you should be stoked about that. That was a very solid third attempt there.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh boy. Do we have a bench on our hands here? Matthew up next with 217.5 kg, a 25 kg jump to 480 pounds.
This is like blowing.
I'm pretty
my
sure that's
mind right
Vegeta
now.
singlet. I want to say I'm not as familiar with Dragon Ball, but this is an insane selection here.
Oh my gosh. I think he got that. Let's see what the refs say. 2-1. That is a good lift.
That's insane.
That is an insane lift. Just the this is crazy.
It's the and it's unfortunate that he was disqualified on squat.
Like that probably would have been a pretty hefty state
doing
record.
65 kg, but yeah, I mean that concludes bench. What a way to end bench, by the way. Mind you, what an insane way to end bench. But anyway, join us back in another 10 minutes. We'll be starting our last group of deadlifters for the day and our last event of the day. And we will see you then.
The deadlift is a simple and pure feat of strength. Once the bar is loaded, lifters have 60 seconds to begin the lift. There are no start commands and you can begin whenever you like. The lifter has to stand up with the bar with their knees locked, hips at full extension, and their shoulders back. Once they do, they'll get a down command and can guide the bar back down to the floor. Easy peasy. There are 2 deadlift styles. In a conventional deadlift, lifters grip the bar outside of their legs, or they grip the bar in between their legs with a wider stance called a sumo deadlift. Each of 3 referees can give a red or a white light, and lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. There's a few reasons for a missed lift. It's a red card if they didn't stand all the way up with their shoulders back, or if they didn't lock their knees at the finish of the lift. It's a blue card if there is downward movement in the hold of the bar on their way up, or if they support the bar on their thighs to lever the bar up to lockout, sometimes called hitching or ramping. And it's a yellow card if they lower the bar before receiving the down command, or if they release or slam the bar to the floor, or if they lose balance and take a step by accident. Those are the rules of the deadlift.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are entering the last session of deadlifts here today. I'm William Phillips.
I'm Sonia Kumar, and this is where the fun really starts. As a wise man once said, the meat doesn't start until the bar hits the floor. If you're following along on Lifting Cast, as soon as these lifters start making their deadlift attempts, you'll see totals and dots and everything start to be populated. And you'll see a lot of folks be in a position where they'll have to load something to pull for a certain QT today. Because once again, since this is a state-level meet, you can qualify for nationals today. So things are going to get pretty exciting, I think.
Yeah, up first here we have Lawrence, who, fun fact about Lawrence is he wrestled Victor the Bear in 1973 at the Aqua Circus on the Wildwood Boardwalk in New Jersey. And he's also the director of Navy and Joint Forces contracts.
You know, just you know, some light casual work.
Yeah.
I think we still have a couple minutes left until we get started.
Oh, really? Okay, well,
yeah.
When he comes out, you can like sense his aura from far away here. But
actually, I think we're gonna be all right. We'll see. Lifting Cast is a little goofy. Yeah, we've seen some really great lifting so far today. We saw some pretty crazy benches in the last flight. Been a really great day of lifting overall. I think this meet's been very well run. Referees are great. Spotting and loading crew's awesome.
yeah,
Lifters are great. I think the crowd's really bringing like a ton of hype today, which is very much needed and appreciated by our lifters.
yeah, it's been a good showing here today. It's interesting to see the meet director here. This is her first time directing a meet. She is in school right now, but Natalie is the Delaware State Chair, and she's done a good job here so far. I mean, Natalie's a good friend of me and Sonia's, and Sonia's and I. But why are the spotters and loaders fighting? Anyway, it's been a really great meet so far. The spotters and loaders are really good, even if they are fighting each other. They're just getting tired. But yeah, we've had a really great day so far. We ended bench with a 480-pound bench, which is pretty insane to see. One of the biggest benches I've seen in person.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, excited for this last part. I think deadlifts are always the most exciting part of the meet. You know, like you're almost done. You're securing that total you need. Me personally, it's my favorite lift. I have the most fun pulling on meet day. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. I don't know what the slowdown's for here, but
We could just have a couple minutes. I think we
Yeah.
started the rules briefing.
I can read some more fun facts about Lawrence here. Lawrence started at 10 years old with a bamboo stick and bricks with a hole in them. Charles Atlas introduced him to it with his cartoon in a comic book, getting sand kicked in his face. He's played football, baseball, rugby, triathlons, road racing, swimming, soccer, and volleyball. This, powerlifting competition for Lawrence is is like a rest day almost. You know, like this is a chill day for him.
It's just another hobby he's collecting, if you will.
He may be the coolest person alive. He's 59 years old.
No, he's 69 years old. Allegedly has been lifting for 59 years.
Oh, my bad. He's lifting 59. Oh, there he is.
Platform.
Lawrence.
Kicking us off with 137.5 kilos or 303 pounds. Nice and easy.
Wow.
Solid lift there.
Yeah, I mean, his suggested song for request was Thunder by AC/DC, which makes a lot of sense for him. His gym is his home, which is super cool. But, yeah, I mean, truly the GOAT.
All right. That was a good lift for Lawrence. Up next, we have Stephen White, the 145 kilo opener. This is 320 pounds. For those tuning in a little bit later, this is Stephen's first competition. He is in his 70s, competing for the first time. So if anyone watching this has been thinking about competing in powerlifting, but feels like it might be too late to start, it's really not. Powerlifting is a sport where you can really get into it at any time, and there is a place for you here.
Yeah.
All right, we have Jax up next, one of our Teen 2 100 kg lifters.
I want to say he's 6 for 6 at this point going into deadlift, which has this meet or some of the session. There was a lot of missed bench attempts, so it's good to have somebody, a younger guy, coming in here and making the smart attempts on meet day. I'm sure he's got a good team around him and people who are helping him out, but
got a fire mullet also.
He does. My mullet pales in comparison.
A little bit of a stickier first attempt there, but still very solid. Let's see what the judges say about that.
And he's a conventional puller, so he's got a little bit more leeway to grind there. But
yeah, was a good lift.
Yeah. Up next, we're taking 167 insert hand gesture 0.5 kg for this opening pull for Eric. We were making up fun facts about Eric because he didn't have any down. And we wanted him to not feel left out. But I'll have to think of some more for his second and third deadlift. But his opener was really strong there. I think I'm not sure the lifting cat. Oh, there we go. Judges gate, it is 2-1. It looks like he got called one red light for his knees not being fully locked out, but.
All right, we have Ian up next with 180 kilos on the bar. Just under 400 pounds. This is 397 pounds. One of our 90 kg open lifters. Ian's coming in after going 3 for 3 on bench.
Yeah, looking to maintain that momentum with deadlift here.
Another conventional puller, nice and smooth. 3-way lights.
Heck yeah.
We have Duncan up next. This is one of our 75 kg, I believe a junior lifter. Duncan's also coming in 3 for 3 on bench. Sumo puller.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of conventional pulls today.
That's very old school. Oh, I lied. Duncan is actually still a Teen 2 lifter.
Wow. Well, that was pretty good.
Teen
3. He's currently, he's only missed one attempt so far. Looking to finish off the day, maybe 8 for 9 if he gets the next 2 after this deadlift. But that was a solid opener. But next up, we have Robert taking 195 kilos or 430 pounds.
So Robert's another one of our favorites here today.
Yes, with the you see that beard?
One of the most like glorious beards I've ever
Somebody lined
seen.
him up pretty good there.
This is also a state record attempt on his opener for the Masters 190 kg division. Truly my goat. Hook grip puller too. His aura is just like increasing every time he steps on the platform.
Oh, a little bit sticky of a lockout there. There might be a call for knees there. I'm not sure. 2-1. Yeah, I think that the knees was the call there.
All right, we have Ash, one of our Team 3 110 kg lifters. He's coming up for his opener at 205 kilos or 452 pounds.
Yeah, he unfortunately. Oh no, he did get his third at 115 bench, so that's good. He
Ash
did not bomb out.
He had some hiccups on bench. Missed his first 2 attempts. One on a command, one on strength. Was able to lock it in for his third and stay in the meet and put up a total. And since he made his first attempt deadlifts, he is now on the board.
Now Jared is coming out to do a 205 kg deadlift. I mean, if I'm correct, Jared's the one who had his goal to get 6 to 7.
At least 6 to 7 kilos. So.
Yeah, I mean, and he's looking at either making 6 or 7 attempts here right now. Mustard. And it looks like he gets it.
Solid from Jared.
In it.
Three,
Mango.
3 white lights.
I'm really glad when lifters can strive for high goals and reach them with his 6 to 7 kg. He kind of blew it out of the water there. But next up, we have Luke taking 215 kg.
Yeah, so Luke's goal for this meet was to match his best meet total. He cut down from the 100 kilo to the 90 kilo weight class. His best deadlift in a meet is 235 kilos. He did miss out on about 10 keys on his squat, but did hit a 130 kg bench.
Yeah.
Or sorry, a 135 kg bench. So he just needs to pull 240 kilos today in order to match his best meet total.
He had a bit of a sticky opening attempt there off the floor, but I mean, he is a conventional puller, which have a tendency to, oh my gosh, my goat Bruno.
Bruno here with
the sunglasses.
The sunglasses.
He keeps going in and out of wearing the sunglasses for every attempt.
I know. It's really been keeping me on my toes. I just don't know what outfit he's gonna come out in.
Maybe there are 2 Brunos, and they keep sending him out between lifts for different attempts. But these sunglasses are super tough.
Right,
I will not lie.
Sam Han opening up with 222.5 kilos or 490 pounds. Another one of Joey B's athletes from New York here today. Sam's also been having a pretty good day. He's a 90 kilo junior lifter.
Probably could have tightened that those weights up a little bit more. It looks like they're a little bit diagonal, like they probably could have jacked it up and tightened that up a bit. Something I've got a pet peeve about is wobbly plates when I'm competing, but
yeah, doesn't seem to phase him too much, if at all. Though that was a very fast deadlift.
I think they're prioritizing the speed of each attempt, which is good. I mean, things are rolling at a good speed.
Yeah.
And I think I'm a bit neurotic about it, but.
We have Tyon Evans coming up with a 242.5 kilo opener. That is 535 pounds. He's had himself a pretty good day. He's currently 6 for 6.
Yeah.
Strong pull. 3 white lights.
Looking good.
Closing out first attempts for this fight, we have Christian. He's opening up with 262.5 kilos or 578 pounds.
Wow.
Christian, his goal for this meet was to get the national qualifying total for the 90 kilo open division. I do think, unfortunately, he had some hiccups on bench and squat that might make that a little bit tough, but hoping that he still goes 3 for 3 on deadlifts today and locks in a good total. Very snappy lockout on that opener.
Yeah, a little slow off the floor, but maintained a really strong lockout there.
True sumo fashion. Kicking it back to our GOAT, Lawrence, for second attempts.
Let's read another fun fact about Lawrence while we're here.
His goal for this meet was to make each lift and not get injured.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, another fact about him is that he fought a raging wildfire on the island of Capri, Italy in 1976 as a U.S. Navy volunteer from the USS independent ship. He also can pull 145 keys pretty easily, apparently, too.
Yeah, that was a very solid second from Lawrence. Up next, we have Stephen White taking a 15-kilo jump from his opener, taking 160 kilos or 353 pounds. Another one of our Masters lifters competing today. Strong second attempt for Steven. He's got some great conventional technique. I think a lot of times with conventional pullers, you'll see them kind of rip it and grip it off the floor. I think Steven does a really great job amongst some of our other lifters today. Really being patient, even in that conventional position, having such a snappy lockout at the end.
Yeah, I mean, and that's something that's pretty important with that position is understanding, is maintaining that position and utilizing the leverages conventional will give you.
We have Jax coming in for his second attempt,
Yep.
taking a 5-kilo jump.
Yeah,
A bit of a stickier opener, so I think that's a good call.
Oh, unfortunate.
It's a bit too heavy. Don't know
he
if
was
it was
7
a
for 7
strength
up to
thing,
that point, but
lost grip. Still has a fire mullet, so,
yeah.
that's all right.
Yeah, he'll survive.
Yeah, looks like just a bit too heavy. Eric Holmes up next, taking 172.5 kilos for his second attempt. 5 kilos up from his opener.
Yeah. He was actually an extra in the hit Twilight films, which is something I made up because he doesn't have any fun facts.
Was it in all 3 or just the first one?
I'm pretty sure weren't there 4 movies? Because there's part 1 and part 2 for the last one. Fake
That is
fan.
true. Oh, unfortunately, no lift for Eric. Soft lockout. Yeah, I believe
Yeah, a little bit
soft
there.
knees.
But I believe Eric was in 1 and 4. Next up, we have Ian taking 187.5 kg here for his second attempt. This is 413 pounds.
His opener moved very well. Should move about the same. Very strong finish from Ian. Now we've got Duncan taking 200 kilos for his second attempt. This is 440 pounds from our Teen 2 lifter.
Yeah, he had a pretty strong opener, so hopefully he can continue that going into...
He's got very, very long arms. Very deadlift specialist build.
He does.
Yeah.
I can see why he goes shirtless for deadlift, too. He's got some defined shoulders.
3 white lights for Duncan. We have Robert coming up next, taking a respectable 7.5 kg jump to 202.5 kilograms or 446 pounds for his second attempt. I believe his opener was a state record. Might be going for a second one there.
Not sure, but I'm sure he'll get it, though.
Dang
Oh,
weird.
I think he had a bit of a sketchy opener. So he's taking a bit of a bigger jump here.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's just like a tech issue or something like that, like a technique issue that now he can lock in for, but we'll see.
A little bit of a tricky lockout. We'll see what the judges say there. No lift, unfortunately, for soft knees.
And if you watch, he never really finishes locking out his knees there. Yeah.
Unfortunate. All right, we have Jared, who's currently 7 for 7, taking a 12.5 kilo jump to 217.5 kilos or 479 pounds.
Yeah, looking to break past the 6 to 7 out of 9 attempts today on this next thing. He's blown past his 6-7 goal here today.
This is also a pretty big meet PR. Again, for our audience, he competed in August, and he's already PR'd his total, I believe, just with
Quite a
that second
bit.
attempt deadlift.
And what was his fun fact again?
His fun fact was that he's Asian.
Okay.
So
I just want to make sure.
that's pretty fun. But yeah, he with that second attempt deadlift, he already PR'd his meet total by 20 kilos.
Wow.
That was
that's
a
pretty big.
12.5 kg meet PR deadlift right there.
He pulled
again,
the world.
He
Some might
is
say.
16 years old and just competed on August 23rd.
Yeah.
That is a crazy
Dying rose
turnaround.
emoji.
Black heart
heart
emoji.
emoji. Chain emoji.
With Ash.
Wow,
20
look at
kilo
that.
jump. Very solid.
For a 20-kilo jump, that moved pretty well.
Yeah.
And 3 white lights.
This was Ash's first time competing as well. I think outside of some mild hiccups on bench, he's been doing pretty good.
Next up, we have Bruno taking 297.5 kilos or 501 pounds.
Kept the sunglasses on
The
for
sunglasses
this attempt.
stay on. It goes pretty well for him. Let's see what the judges have to say.
2
2
to
to
1.
1.
Good lift. Potentially got called from that right judge for hitching bar. All right, we have Luke coming up for his second attempt, also at 227.5 kilos.
And he's pacing for his goal here, taking that 12-kilo jump to leave open another 12 to tie that. You know, and he might
Wow,
have it, actually.
That was very quick.
You know, I wouldn't be shocked if they go for it. So Luke's goal today was to tie his best total from a weight class up, or from weight class down. Like he was, like I want to say he was in 100 kg before, and now he is a 90 kg. And so he was 10 kilos behind on squat. He hit all of his squats, and then he gained back another 5 on bench, and now he has to hit 240 to reach that goal.
Yeah.
But next up we have Sam hitting 235.
So Sam is loading 235 kilos. That is 518 pounds. This is 5 kilos under his best deadlift in comp. Very fast lockout for Sam. A little bit slow off the floor. We'll see what he ends up loading. That was a good lift. All right, we have Taeyeon up next. 255 kilos or 562 pounds. He had a very quick opener. So we'll see how this moves.
Yeah, taking a nice 12.5-kilo jump here.
Ooh, bit of a tougher lockout there. Looks like he still got it. We'll see what the judges say.
Yeah,
no lift, unfortunately, for soft lockout and ramping. So he was supporting the bar on his thighs.
And then had soft knees after that. So one ref called it for both, and then one ref just called it for the knees.
All right, and we have a 600-pound pull. I think our first one of the day. This is 272.5 kilos or 601 for Christian.
His opener had a pretty fast lockout, but was a little bit slow off the floor.
I think a 15-kilo jump's a little...
10-kilo jump, but...
Or sorry, 10 kilo. My goodness.
Oh!
That's unfortunate. Fortunately, just lost grip at the top there. I think it did move pretty well. Besides that, I think he could retake that. Maybe chip it if he's feeling bold, but...
I think in a lot of cases with those grip failures, too, they're a little bit slower because you can feel your grip start to slip.
Yeah.
And so he came off the floor pretty all right, and he just didn't have his typical quick lockout.
Yeah.
Because his grip started to slip. So maybe if he can lock in a bit more on that for the last one. Oh my god, and the goat's up. Lawrence taking his final deadlift of the day.
150 kilos or 331 pounds. And he gets it. We'll see what the judges say about that.
Lawrence, one of the most interesting men that I've heard powerlift.
3 white lights for Lawrence. What a great day.
Lawrence, I'm waiting for the autobiography.
Lawrence, I will be finding you for your autograph later.
Yeah. We will be taking a picture together.
Jax is up next. Retaking 160 kilos.
Yeah, looks like he failed last time on strength. I don't remember exactly, but oh yeah, I remember it came up to about his knee. But yeah, let's see if he can retake this.
Just a little bit too heavy for Jax. Still ending the day pretty strong, 7 for 9 overall.
Yeah.
He's a teen too. He's got a lot of time in the sport to continue to grow and develop. That's kind of the beauty of powerlifting. You just have all the time in the world. Steven up next, 165 kg, third attempt. Nice 5 kilo jump from his second. He's looking to wrap up his day pretty nicely as well.
Yeah, I think, he hit 2 of his. Oh yeah, look at
That was
that.
very fast.
Something we talked about in the morning session with deadlift was, you can be 2 for 6 going into deadlifts, but if you make all 3 of those deadlifts, especially that third one, suddenly your day's a whole lot better.
It's that short-term memory. Like,
yeah,
you really just remember your most recent attempt, and like you could have like the best meet of your life and then miss that last pull, and it just ruins your day. Eric up next, taking a 10 kilo jump from his last attempt. Pretty bold move after missing his second, but
honestly, it's a lockout thing. Oh, that looks about a lot better, but we'll see what the judges have to say. Oh,
yeah,
2 to 1,
no
unfortunately.
lift. I think his shoulders still were soft, even if he did lock his knees that time.
Well, it might have been the knees, actually.
Knee.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but still had a great day. Ian's here. 5 kilo jump, 192.5 kilos, 424 pounds. Nice strong finish for Ian. See what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Oh.
Ian ends the day
8 for 9.
8 for 9. It's a pretty great day. And we have Robert retaking 202.5 kilos, state record attempt in the Masters 190 kilo division. Robert's got a lot of fans in the crowd today. I am one of them.
Me too. With that beard, it's hard not to love him. Look at him. Look.
He's just so sick.
I think he just said thank you to the audience. Someone said something. Look at that. And it was so slick.
What a polite man.
I mean, they have to give it to him now, regardless of what happens. Yeah, they give it to him.
That looks strong. We'll see what the judges say there. Fortunately, still no lift. Soft lockout.
They just hate a swagged up guy like my boy Robert here. But I believe it was for a soft lockout there.
Yeah,
probably
like
shoulders. We have a front angle, so it's harder to see. But it's when the 2 side refs give it that, it's very obviously shoulders typically.
We have Duncan looking to wrap up his day. 3 for 3 on pulls and 8 for 9 overall. 207.5 kilos or 457 pounds. A 75 kg teen 2 lifter. He's got great sumo technique, honestly. 3 white lights.
Yeah, that was great.
Very nonchalant third attempt from Duncan.
Yeah, he low-key don't gaff. But that was very nonchalant. Look at that. He hit some keys on the table there.
Yeah.
Bruno looking to make a 2.5 kilo jump, a smart small jump to get the most kilos he can on the day with 230.
Sunglasses
he's getting serious. The sunglasses are off.
It is time for business.
Oh, and he's going for it. Oh, that might get a call for supporting.
Yeah, supporting on the thighs.
Let's see what they have to say about it though. Because they could go either way there, but yeah, 2 to 1.
No lift, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Still a great day for Bruno.
Still got 500 on that second attempt.
Yeah. Now we have Ash looking to finish out his day very strong as well. 5 kilo jump, 230 kilos.
His second attempt was good.
507-pound pull for this Team 3 lifter.
Wow, look at that. That was a solid attempt there.
That's a very clean pull. 3 white lights.
Oh, next up we have our GOAT, Mr. 6'7", going for a state record.
A state record in the Team 2 100 kg weight class.
In the 16 to 17-year-old category.
Jared,
bringing it home to
I'm rooting for Jared for multiple reasons, but
yeah,
I mean we gotta rep our home state.
I know.
Right?
Well, because he competed with us, so he competed at the Richmond Raid.
Yeah.
That's where I live. That's close to where I live. But
yeah,
he's taking his time with this setup, oozing with aura. Oh, and he's going for it! Wow.
Oh,
oh my God!
That. He locks it out.
I can't see the side with the knees, but 2 to 1. Wow.
My goodness.
Mustard.
Jared.
Wow, his goal was to get 6 to 7 today, and he got quite a few.
9 for 9?
He went 9 for 9.
That is a great day for our guy.
Yeah, I mean.
Now we have Luke. I'm a bit surprised. He only jumped to 235 kilos, just matching his meet best. This will be 5 kilos under his best total.
You know what? I respect the conservative play. Oh, it looks like it was the right play.
Call.
Yeah.
You know,
and they might get called for. There might have been soft knees. Let's see the refs. Let's say 2 to 1.
Good lift. Honestly, great day for Luke. I mean, 5 kilos under your best total at a whole other weight class is a feat to be proud of for sure. And that was a really smart call. I think just visually, it's one thing for us to visually look at an attempt and decide what to pick, but no one knows you better than yourself and your coach.
Right.
And if he has that sharp drop off, he certainly made the right call. Now we have Sam coming up, taking a 7.5 kg jump, 242.5 kilos, 535 pounds. Sam's putting up a pretty big total today. If he gets his attempts, he will total 577.5.
Oh, just not there today.
Still a great day for Sam. Ends the day 6 for 9, coming all the way from New York.
Next up, we have a bold jump. Christian failed on grip on his second attempt and now is going up another 12 keys to finish off his day. I mean, I know he already knows he's not going to qualify for nationals here, which was the ultimate goal. So maybe he's just wanted to leave it all out there. Yeah, not there today.
A bit too heavy, unfortunately, but great day for Christian. And we're moving on to the last flight of the day.
Matthew getting his revenge on 65 kg. Matthew took 65 for his 3 squat attempts and ended bench with a 217 or 480 pound bench. So it's very clear that he only really cared about the bench, but that is super interesting.
I'm really, this is just an anomaly if I've ever seen one, but
he might get called for soft lockout.
Oh no!
3 white lights, and he gets the lift.
I'm really intrigued here. I'm wondering,
I wonder what the story is.
Could he? I guess, do you have to sign up for a full power meet to set a record? I don't believe so.
Set a record in full power, you do. But at this point, taking the deadlift is pointless.
Yeah.
Because he
did the bench.
He already bombed out on the squat, so it's not like the bench counts for any records anyway. But he was just taking the 65 for the love of the game.
Yeah, I guess.
I believe, at least.
I mean, if he wanted to set the state record for
bench, lowering his opening deadlift attempt by 50 keys. He was initially doing 150.
Still very easy.
Yeah, I wonder what the thought there was, but overall, it moved good. Oh, we're taking a big jump. Mark going up to 207.5 kilos. Shout out to our spotters and loaders from on the pit crew here. They are really great, and they've been making this meet roll at a good pace.
Yeah.
5 flights is nothing to.
And these are all
nothing to frown
students.
on.
These are all collegiate athletes volunteering their weekend to be here and support our lifters.
Yeah, driving like 5 hours. I want to say someone
Yeah.
said. Yeah. Mark coming out here, he did a good job on bench and squat as well, going 4 for 6 coming into deadlifts here. This is his first USAPL meet as well. Coming in here beltless. A little slow at lockout, but man, most of that lift moved very quickly.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
That's a good lift. We have Reese Riley coming up next with a 225 kilo or 496 pound opener. Reese has had himself a pretty decent day so far. He's made 2 of his attempts on both squat and bench, looking to make up some of those kilos on deadlift right here. Wow.
Very quick.
He just picked that up. I don't really think he ledged at all. Or
No, he just kind of
kinda
grabbed
yanked
it.
I respect it, honestly.
Oh, wow. They really just went into the next one.
Yeah.
The same weight here.
That's a replay.
And oh, wait, that's a replay. Wow, it's
Time
been
for
a long
bed.
day. Time for bed. Did I
we
mention that we woke up at 4 a.m. to drive here from Nova? But next up, we have Ryan.
One of the two.
One of the two, taking 230 kg here.
It's 507 pounds in American units.
Freedom, some might say.
A little slow opener, but very solid still. 3 white
Yeah,
lights.
3 white lights.
We have other Ryan taking 232.5 kilos for his opener for 513 pounds.
Oh,
bit
a
of a
little,
tough opener for him
yeah.
as well.
Thankfully, he got. It looks like he got it, but let's see what the judges say. 2-1. Yeah, there might have been some issues on the full lockout. I think it was the shoulders, if anything. Weird, strict point for that opener. Yeah, it looked like that shoulder was a little farther forward. Typically, if you get called on one side of the, if you're a mixed grip puller and you get called on one side for that shoulders not being locked out, it's always going to be that overhand side where the shoulder is more forward. So we got 1 red light on there, but he successfully gets the lift because he gets 2 lights there.
Anthony taking his first deadlift. Anthony's had himself a pretty solid day. He's got quite the crowd in the audience cheering for him. I believe this is his first meet. He's been crushing it so far. Very smooth opener.
Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights.
He's on the board. Mike coming in 245 kilos for his opener, 540 pounds.
Oh, wow. They're getting spotters and loaders are really getting into it.
So Michael's also having a great day. He's 6 for 6 so far. Looking for a 9 for 9 day. Do better than his last meet at Resurgence in March.
Yeah, he looks to be a prominent coach in the area, and he's so far shown that with his weight selection. I mean, he's
very, very particular with his attempts, which is what you need.
Yeah, I think we talked about it earlier, but powerlifting is not the sport for instant gratification and, going for things that are a big stretch. How you win these meets, especially in these close battles, is not by always being the stronger lifter, but by being the lifter that makes attempts. And that's a really important thing to take as you go on to these national meets and bigger meets where there are going to be more people in your weight class and going to be more people you're going to have to beat for these. You can't just always go for your top end and hope you get it.
Yeah.
But Celios with a really strong opener here of 245 kg. I say that like I've ever been in some like really tough battle before. I mean, I kind of was. I was.
Kind of were, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
right. Will recently competed at Southeast Regionals, and he was in a position where if he didn't make his third and another person in his weight class loaded what we thought he would load, he would have lost first place at that moment. So in that moment, like, if Will wanted those 2.5 keys, like, sure, he could have gotten it, but then he's gambling that first place win for really no reason at the end of the day. John with a very smooth 260 kilo opener. It's 573 pounds.
Yeah, it would have been nicer to get that extra like 5-ish kg on the 280 to 282 that I had that day. But we understood that like if I missed that, it opened an opportunity for me to lose that competition.
Yeah.
And so we ended up taking a more conservative day. It ended up being easier than we anticipated it to be.
Sure.
But I mean, hey,
but like,
it was still a meet PR and one of those things where
and it's what you
good.
needed just to make the opposition be in an uncomfortable enough position where they can't necessarily outpull you. 2-1. That is a good lift from Marcus. Some hiccups on squat and bench. We'll see how he does on deadlifts. Danny taking 262.5 kilos or 578 pounds.
Danny so far having a pretty good day, ending off bench with that with a huge 413-pound press, looking to carry that success over here to deadlift. And so far, man, that was a pretty smooth opening attempt.
Yeah, up next we have Ricky opening up with 272.5 kilos or 601 pounds for an opening attempt.
Yeah.
Did have the chance to chit chat with Ricky for a mid-game interview.
Oh, really?
He said his hip was kind of bothering him a little bit. Taking deadlifts a little bit more conservatively today, but I think he still will be within shooting range of close to his meet PR. He's a really talented puller, actually. I know he has really short arms, so I think for being that good at bench, it's a little interesting that you see someone be that good at bench and that good at pulling. But he's pulled 307 kilos in
yeah,
before.
He's a pretry well-rounded total.
Yeah.
I mean, his current best total is, I mean, counting the lifts today, it's 275, 190, and 307. So pretty well-rounded total there. And I mean, he opens up pulls really strong with that 600 pull. I wouldn't be shocked if they took a big jump.
Yeah.
Oh, he jumped 100. He jumped 80 kilos.
Oh.
So yeah, he lowered his opener 50 kg, but he is taking an 80 kg jump here. Did he mean to?
I'm unsure.
I mean, he squatted 500 pounds, so I mean, like,
Surely he can pull 180.
surely I don't know where he is right now. But yeah, Josiah is a T1 lifter who hasn't been powerlifting very long and hit a 500 pound squat earlier today. Oh, but he's coming out here.
His best deadlift in the gym is 430 pounds. So, I mean, he should be able to pull this relatively easily.
Yeah, I don't exactly know why he dropped to 100 kilos. I mean, yeah, that's...
That moved well. See what the judges say.
2 to 1,
good
yeah.
lifts.
Yeah, I was going to say, they might have called that lockout a little bit. See, he's pulling mixed hook grip,
Interesting.
I think. Or like something like that. I've talked about hook grip before, but it's when you essentially use your thumb as a strap instead of having a double. Sometimes you'll see someone who looks like they're doing a double overhand when it's really just a different style of grip that isn't the normal grip. It's kind of hard to explain, but if you have questions, Google, and I'm sure somebody can explain it way better than I can.
It's pretty painful. I think they require some pretty strong thumbs to be able to do that. But once you get it down, you kind of have a pretty indestructible grip, honestly.
Yeah.
Ryan taking a 7.5 kilo jump. His opener was a little bit slow. I think that's maybe a slightly more conservative call. See how this moves. Solid second attempt for Ryan.
Yeah, that's what the judges have to say. 3 white lights.
Now, other Ryan taking 240 kilos for his second attempt, 529 pounds. Just seems like he gave up a little bit early there, but no lift for Ryan. Reese Riley taking a 30-kilo jump to his second attempt, 255 kilos. It's 562 pounds. That's a pretty lofty jump from his first attempt. Oh,
I mean,
wow,
he made it make sense though.
Yeah, I mean, he did look like he just stood up with his opener, to be fair. So, yeah, very easy. Anthony up next, taking a 15-kilo jump to 257.5 kilos, 568 pounds. That moved
very
well.
smooth.
3 white lights. All right, Stelios taking a 15-kilo jump, 260 kilos, or 573 pounds. Getting into some pretty big pulls here.
Yeah. Approaching that 600 threshold. There he is. Ooh, a little slow. Let's see what the judges have to say there.
No lift supporting on the thighs.
We're having our category 1 judge here today explain why they say the call is about supporting on the thighs rather than, quote, ramping. A lot of times they're conflated as being the same. You can have a deadlift that ramps that doesn't exactly use your thighs as supports, right? And so that's where that distinction is made. They don't want the people thinking like, oh, you can't have the bar touch your thighs at all. It's more if there's lateral movement underneath the bar to support that, support the bar. But next up we have Michael taking 62.5 kg.
Makes it look easy too.
Yeah, very solid attempt.
3 white lights. He's on track for a 9-for-9 day.
Yeah, next up we have Marcus taking 270 kg, 595 pounds for his second attempt at deadlift.
Walks it out.
Yeah, pretty good.
Judges say.
Looks like he's got a few more kilos.
Certainly.
Oh, 2-1.
Unfortunately, no lift. Potentially soft knees.
Thankfully, he's got enough in the tank there where he can retake it and get it. It's harder to tell from the front. Good job, Sonia. It's hard to tell from the front angle about with knees for us. The judges have a much better angle than we do. But now we are going into the past the 600 threshold with John taking 277.5 kilos or 611 pounds.
Solid pull from John. We'll see what the judges say. There at lights, that is a good lift. We have Danny taking the same thing for his second attempt.
Yeah, Danny's had a pretty good day so far, only missing one attempt, and it was a pretty close call on that 290 squat. So hopefully he can make up for that on deads today the same way he did on bench. And oh my gosh, looks like he is. Very strong.
My gosh, 3 white lights. We have Ricky coming up next, taking a lofty 20-kilo jump to his second attempt. I mean, his opener moved like air, so not super surprised there. He's putting himself within shooting range of that meet PR pull. This is 645 pounds.
Yeah.
Heaviest pull of the day.
And it's only up from here. I mean, if he successfully lands this, he will have the I mean, either way, considering nobody else is going above 290, he has the heaviest pull of the day. Heaviest pull attempt, at least, but... it's pretty strong.
Pretty strong for Ricky. A little bit of a slower lockout, but definitely has room there.
Yeah, I imagine they'll probably go for a 300 pull on that third. They might take a swing for maybe a little bit more, but they've made smart attempts up to this point, so I imagine they'll continue to do so.
Yeah, but I believe he's still coached by Skylar Holt. So.
Oh, Skylar!
Yeah.
Oh, I love Skylar. Yeah, Skylar's good. I'm actually doing a mentorship with him right now.
Yeah.
A group mentorship where he's kind of leading it. I'm also a powerlifting coach, and he's been doing a really good job with that. So check out some of Skylar Holt's content. He makes some really good stuff for not just like coaches, but also athletes to do better. But next up, we have Josiah taking 195 kilos to match his gym PR.
Nice and smooth.
Oh, he's got to lock it out.
Lockout.
Might get called there.
Fortunately, no
yep.
lifts. Knees and shoulders not fully locked out there, but still a very solid effort. Josiah is another one of our really young lifters that has a lot of time to build in this sport. We have Mark taking a 5-kilo jump. 225 kilos.
Yeah. Beltless third attempt here. Finishing off the day 7 for 9. Let's see what he can do. Oh, not quite. You know, you still got 220. Only missing out on, like, a few keys there.
Yeah, very solid day for him. We have Ryan retaking 240 kilos. Just a bit too heavy on the last attempt. We'll see if he's able to get it this time around. Let's see, he might be scratching.
Yeah, he might be. If he doesn't come out. A lot of times lifters, instead of zeroing out their attempts, will scratch their attempts and let the timer go out. That way other lifters can have proper amounts of times between attempts. Because if you fully zero out your attempt, it'll skip over yours. And sometimes that'll cause other lifters to be forced to take less rest between their second and third attempt, or their first and second attempts, whichever it may be. And so it's kind of a respectful thing to do, to let the time go. It may not be fun to watch, but it's for the betterment of the other competitors.
Yeah, get you that rest time that you were kind of planning for. And we have Ryan, other Ryan, coming in with 245 kilos on the bar. This is 540 pounds. Looking to finish out his day strong.
Yeah, a little trouble on bench and squat, but let's see if he can finish off deadlift super strong. Oh, it looks like it. Oh, God. Right there.
Lockout. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be a good lift.
Yeah. 2 to 1. Yeah.
But Ryan did say that his goal was to make sure he leaves nothing on the table, and I think he did just that.
Yeah,
so
he did not leave anything on the table with
I
that.
would call that a successful day.
Anthony up next, taking, not Anthony, Stelios, my bad, I skipped over. Stelios taking 270 kilos or 595 pounds.
He missed his last pull for supporting on the thighs. Still jumped 10 kilos. Just too heavy on the day.
Unfortunate.
Still a great effort. Left it all out there on the platform. Now we have Anthony coming up, looking to finish out his day, 8 for 9, 272.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 601-pound pull.
Yeah, the crowd is behind him here today.
Yeah. Just leaving it all out there on the platform.
There we
strong
go.
finish from Anthony.
Yeah, now that's a good way to finish off a meet.
What a great day for him. He's 8 for 9.
Getting that 600 milestone.
Yeah, no, that's such a great day. We have Marcus coming up. He missed 270, I believe, for soft lockout. He's still jumping 7.5 kilos.
Yeah.
I do think his opener was still a meet PR. He might have hit meet PR on bench as well, so albeit with a little bit of hiccup, still a pretty solid day for
the
him.
270, there was some room in the tank there. I forgot exactly what it was. I definitely thought if he had retaken 272 or something like that, it would have been for sure. Yeah, a little bit too much.
Too heavy, unfortunately, but still a solid day for Marcus. Secured a bench and deadlift PR. We have Michael looking to secure a 9 for 9 day today. 277.5 kilos. This is 612 pounds. Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
The head coach, founder of Spider Powerlifting.
Yeah, I know Spider something. Oh, wow, look at that.
Holy what a grind.
Oh. Still, at the end of the day, I you can't blame him for that weight selection. I mean, he's 8 for 9 for the day. I mean, that was a
perfect weight selection, I think.
It was just an unfortunate.
Grip issues are just really unfortunate, honestly.
Yeah, they can moments be unpredictable.
Yeah, still, he had a great day. 8 for 9. I would call that like a pretty solid comeback meet. I mean, he totaled
another
he totaled 700 at his last meet. Totaled 712.5 today.
Pretty big
Reese
jumps
with
here.
A very big jump. That bar just floated off the ground as soon as he started pulling it.
It's kind of sick opening.
My God!
Look at the emote. Hold up. We gotta get a replay on that. Run it back.
He's hyped about that.
Oh, wow.
My gosh.
Look at that.
What a great day for Reese. That's pretty impressive to jump over 50 kilos.
But we have Danny coming up for 290 kg.
640 pounds, just about.
Oh, that was easy.
My gosh.
Wow, ending off really good for Danny there. Let's get a replay of that. Very strong lift. And now we're going to go into our final lift of the day. 310. Well, actually, wait. Nope. My bad. I'm jumping the gun.
We have
second to last. John's got to hit his 292 first.
John's having himself a really great day. He hit a 10-kilo meet PR on squat and bench, and he's looking to tack on 17.5 kilos to his deadlift.
He might get a little call for that. There was maybe some support, but let's see. 2 to
yeah,
1.
Unfortunately, no lift, but still a 2.5 kilo meet PR on deadlift.
Yeah.
Walking away with a total PR after just competing in April. So, very great day.
Alrighty.
And the man
now
of the hour,
it's the final pull.
final lift of the day, breaking that
310
300
kg.
kilo threshold. We predicted that he might have gone ahead and chipped his meet PR. His meet PR is 307.5 kilos. Going for that 2.5 kg PR, 683 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is creeping up to a 700-pound squat for Ricky.
700-pound deadlift. He's getting set up. He's taking his time, leveraging all the time he's got.
Yeah, crowd's giving him all the support he needs for this pull.
This is his moment here.
Everything you got, Ricky. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, come on.
Just a little
just
bit
not
too
quite.
heavy, unfortunately.
Still a good day.
Solid
8
effort
for 9.
for Ricky. Just under his best meet total. A great second session.
Yeah,
and
that.
a great day of powerlifting overall. This was a really great meet, considering that this is the first one in a couple of years in the state of Delaware for USAPL. I think very well run. Got to see some state and national records. Crowd gave it all. Lifters gave it their all.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I'm really. That was really a lot of fun. Lifters did really, really great. I'm excited to see how USA Powerlifting advances in Delaware and see what Nat can do there. The lifters did a great job today, and yeah, no, I had a lot of fun commentating.
Yeah, no, had a lot of sorry, just glitched. Thank you guys so much for watching, supporting our lifters today. Thank you to Iron Plus Productions for the great live stream, and we hope to catch you guys again soon on the mic. Yeah, any final
catch
words?
us at Worlds.
We'll be commentating at the Arnold Nationals.
I might be competing, so I'll have to go in between attempts.
Yeah.
It'll be unfortunate, but
DM us for inquiries, please. But thank you guys so much. I hope everyone has a
all have a lovely day.
rest of your evening.